Yeah, I fucking adore Knights of the Old Republic. It is such an amazing
Oh
game.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely. Like, I've only really played like a decent chunk of the first one, but honestly, I that's good enough. Like I could tell just from that little chunk that I played that it's like, oh yeah,
Good
this is
enough.
pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
worth your time to sit down and beat it.
indeed. Giggity. uh, should we, yeah. Should be really careful with your words around me. I've noticed it.
Well, seriously though, it's worth your time to sit down and play through it to completion. Just finish the game.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. I'll be back in 1 second. Someone's knocking on the door.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Yeah. As far as the second one goes, if you
Yeah.
want to see a well done example of what the Last Jedi was trying and failed miserably to do, that's what that is.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Mm.
a
Mm.
deconstruction of Star Wars, and
Yeah.
it's very, very fucking good.
Mm. Mm. Oh yes. Yes. Yeah.
But beyond that, the first one was like mid '90s, but
Mm.
the Dark Forces Jedi Knight games,
Oh yes. Oh. Like.
those are so fucking good.
Oh. Indeed. Indeed. Like. I remember like the first time I played, I think Dark Forces 2, which is like technically the first Jedi Knight game of the Dark Forces series. And
Yeah, it was
holy
the first one
shit,
to
it's
have
good.
the Jedi Knight in the title, and then they just dropped the Dark
Right.
Forces after that.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, but my god, bro, that is such a good game.
Yeah,
Like,
hopefully Night
insane
Dive
level design.
remasters. Hopefully Night
Yeah.
Dive remasters it because it's hard to get it running on modern hardware.
I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's yeah, very. Yeah,
And
yeah. And I
remaster
still.
the live action sequences too.
Oh yes, oh indeed. Like, cause I remember like first time like playing through it and seeing those FMVs for the first time. I was like, well, extremely dated CGI graphics aside, like this could be a Star Wars movie, like
Yeah,
easily, like so good. Like
yeah,
holy shit!
genuinely surprising how like you
Yeah,
just kind of hear the live action like sequences in video games like that, and you think, oh, this is going to be cheesy and terrible because they
yeah.
all were,
To be honest, yeah, yeah.
and then it wasn't. For the most part,
Right.
it really, really not. It's you
Yeah,
could
exactly. Yeah,
you can tell LucasArts put some fucking money into it.
yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Although that the first line that Kyle Katarn says in those FMV scenes, like the very first line you're introduced to him as a character, and it's just like it is such a like 90s edgy boy fucking line to say. It's like literally dark side, I've been there. do your worst. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, the 90s called it once their fucking goth, like goth leather jacket back.
Yeah. I mean...
I mean, it's cool and awesome, don't get me wrong, but...
In the 90s, we probably would have gotten, Jedi dressed like Neo.
Oh, yes, absolutely, yes.
I wouldn't have complained, mind you.
No, not me. Fucking hell, like the Star Wars galaxy just being like the Matrix in space. It's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Like,
yeah.
the slow-mo is more than just, cool camera tricks and shit like that. It's actual Jedi powers now. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, boy. It's like, fuck you, slows down time.
Dodging laser fires because...
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. I would love that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it really was a golden age. Like, and the other two, it really was a golden age for Star Wars games. The other two, the final two games in that, both made by Raven Software.
Oh yeah,
Who
yeah.
was something special before they got buried in the COD mines forever.
I know, yeah.
I will never forgive Activision for that because they made such great games.
Yeah, they really did. They really did.
Beyond that, they did Hexen and Hexen 2 and Heretic and
Yeah.
Heretic 2 and Soldier of Fortune. Do you remember Soldier of Fortune? Did you ever play that?
Yeah, I remember.
Very first game I ever played where you could blow people's limbs off. It was awesome.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, never played any of the Soldier of Fortune games, but heard nothing but good things about them, especially the first one.
You can get the first one on GOG.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Yeah, so go get it there and play it for yourself.
Yeah.
It's fun. And blow some people's limbs off with you'll get
Naturally.
the shotgun, you'll shoot some guy, and his leg will be blown off. He'll be hopping on the other leg, bleeding from the stump, and you'll be like, "This is awesome!"
Yes.
It's fucking great. That was young me when I played it for the first time. I got a copy of it with a sound card that I got way back in the day.
Sweet.
Remember when games used to ship with sound cards so you could try it
Yeah,
out?
I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was how I played. First time I ever played an RPG was that's how we got it.
Right.
And I don't it was a Sound Blaster. But I don't remember if the RPG was Ultima 7 or Ultima Underworld. It was one of those two.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they were both on the disc.
Nice. All right.
And what I remember the most, 'cause I was really young,
Yeah.
was you booted up the game and there was this face that popped up on the screen at the start and talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, that happens in both games.
All right.
I don't know which one was my first RPG, but it was one of those two.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am at the point where I've done all the side quests that I want to do.
Okay,
and
tidy.
I'm just running around and leveling up, trying to get to level 70.
Fair enough. All right.
So that's all I'm going to be doing, which is kind of boring, which is one of the reasons why I wanted you to join me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's at any time, bro. Yeah.
But like other, what was Pod Racer? You remember that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember.
Did you get to play it in the arcade?
Ooh. I don't think so.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, arcades were like when I was getting into video games when I was a kid. Like arcades were kind of starting on the downslide, but around that time. Yeah.
The arcade experience in particular was cool because the seat that you sat in for it was basically a recreation of Anakin's pod racer in episode 1.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
It really lent a great deal to immersion. Something that it lost when it got ported to the 64, although the 64 port is good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
A big one was Shadows of the Empire.
Yes. That. Now, see, that was my very first introduction to, Star Wars games and the Nintendo 64. So
that was a good introduction, for sure.
Oh hell yeah. Like, never got particularly far into it because, my lord, even for the time, the controls were floaty as fuck. But
yeah, they were.
A genuinely good game, you know.
Yeah, but that Hoth level at the beginning, though.
Oh yeah.
Loved it. It was so cool. It was. I remember. I couldn't figure out the tow. I was young and stupid and didn't know how to do the tow cable. So I just flew around and figured out how to fly around and destroy the AT-ATs with the fucking laser weapon that you have on your snowspeeder.
Right, yeah.
But you get the challenge points by doing it with the tow cable.
Right. Even though it was like more of a challenge to take them down with the lasers, really, because it took ages to actually do that.
Yeah, you didn't do a lot of damage to that when you did it
that way. Yeah, man. But yeah, but speaking of Star Wars Shadows of the Empire and arcades, I always remember my dad watching me play that for the first time, and we get to one of the handful of levels where you're in the not Millennium Falcon, and you're shooting down TIE fighters and all that. He just piped up and said this would be awesome as an arcade. And I was like, yeah, it really would. Especially when you accidentally press one of the buttons to get it into first person, and it's oh hell yeah, this is the turret section in New Hope, right? Yeah, and this would be awesome as an arcade. You're actually, kind of with Pod Racer, where it's more of an immersive thing. You literally sat down into one of the cockpits for the guns in the Millennium Falcon. Yeah, you put on the headset and it sort of gives you directions and orders through the headset and all that shit, and then you have to literally, the whole arcade itself just moves around, and as you're trying to aim your guns, it's oh shit, that would be awesome.
Now I'm trying to remember what his fucking... The character's name is Dash Rendar, but what the hell was his ship's name? I used to know.
Yeah, because it does actually have a name. It's not like a code or anything. That's going to bug me. I need to... Google, where are you? There. Right.
I used to know his name.
Yeah.
I wanted to say Ebon Hawk, but that was the one...
Oh, the Outrider.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like the Millennium Falcon. It used to be a freight ship that was converted into a more of actual,
Dash Rendar was a cool character. That was a cool story.
Yeah.
Prince Caesar trying to take Vader's side, Vader's place of the Emperor's side and stuff.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time since I played through that game. I would probably
Same.
be frustrated with its controls. I seem to remember the swoop bite being particularly frustrating without control.
Oh god, yeah, like it still is. Like it. Oh.
when you're
like
trying to when you're on a swoop bike through Mos Eisley, trying to stop the swoop bike game from reaching Luke.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I ever got to that level personally, but every single person that I watched who streamed that game, especially for the first time, getting to that level is like, wow, wow, this looks shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like cool concept, you know, like on a speeder trying to get to Luke before everybody else does, and it's you're able to shoot them down. It's like, oh, this looks awesome and all that, but
God, remake of it.
Hell yeah, oh yeah, yeah, just a remake of the game in general. Just
yeah, that's what I meant. Is the whole game.
Oh, the whole game. Ah, yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah. Because it does have some really cool conceptual levels. It's got the train ride through the junkyard where you're hopping from one train car to the next trying to get to IG-88.
Yeah,
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
And it's got a boss fight against the Slave One and Boba Fett. Did they rename the Slave One? Didn't they rename the Slave One?
They did, and I think they renamed it to something cringe. I'll have a look. See.
I mean, renaming it is cringe, but
yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay, so they literally renamed it from Slave One to Boba Fett's Starship.
that's so lame.
Yeah.
Devoid of personality.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so you didn't rename it. You just literally just called it like by its purpose in the story. It's like that's not giving it a name. That's just a description of what it does. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, because I guess just having it be named Slave is bad or something.
I guess, even though context, what the hell's that? You know?
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
retarded.
Like, hell, even its like model name in universe is much cooler sounding. Firespray 31.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, just call it that if you don't want to call it Slave One. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's way cooler than just Boba Fett ship or Boba Fett ship or whatever.
Yeah.
Then again, they decided to make Boba Fett lame and his own fucking show.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
They're like, what if Boba Fett was actually a good... No, Boba Fett is a fucking bounty hunter.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not
Like
even morally dubious. He's a fucking bounty hunter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, literally, like, his morals and principles are left out the door as soon as he takes up a job. Like, It really is, you know. Like, not to say that you can't do anything with that. Like, it's especially like if you would say like I don't know, like the early years of Boba Fett, where it's like taking on his very first job after he's like trained himself up after his father was killed. You know.
Yeah.
Like there's something there. You could do something with that, but they just. I don't know. They just decided to make him lame and gay for no reason. Like,
put a chick in it, and make her lame and gay.
Lame and gay. Yes. Indeed. Oh man,
that's what they do now. Make everything fucking lame and gay.
Very, very. Oh hey, Arms.
Hey Arms, how you doing? So I watched a video where people now beat Ratchet Clank 3 and 3 and how on earth did you do that? And
yeah, I was gonna say what? Alright.
I heard someone beat Jak 3 in like 16 minutes. That's even more ridiculous.
Yeah, a little bit.
Also, Ratchet and Clank is fucking awesome, by the way.
Oh, it is, absolutely.
Such a good series, and we haven't gotten one in 5 years.
Yeah. Oh, apparently the PS3 version of the game is balked. Like, that's how. Like, oh, okay. Fair enough.
I don't have the remaster. I've got the PS2 version.
Yeah.
I would love to see someone do a decompilation of it. And
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
We get like a native PC. It's always cool when you do stuff like that.
Oh, definitely.
Did you see we're getting one of the first Silent Hill?
Yes, I saw that and I was just like, oh, bro. Like, long, extremely fucking long overdue. Like, the fact that there wasn't one is honestly more surprising, you know?
Yeah.
Because PCs were around and, like, were absolute powerhouses even back then for games. And it's just like, oh no, we'll just exclusively do this for PlayStation. Like, oh, okay. I mean, cool. Like, that's how a lot of people got introduced into the series, was the first one on PlayStation, but...
That's how I got introduced into it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But it's just the fact that, like, that's the only game, I think, in the entire series where it's literally, like, it was only ever released on one platform. Like, huh.
Yeah. But it's good. Like, last time I checked, the decompilation effort was at 99.88% done.
Ooh, so close.
Yeah, we're very close, and I'm excited for that, because that means we're going to get a PC port, which they're already working on.
Right.
Just waiting for it to, finish decompiling, and then they'll be able to work more on it. But it's going to, have 60 FPS, and it's going to have proper widescreen and high resolution and look sharp, and it's going to be awesome.
Oh, definitely. I can't wait. Like, as and when I do actually stream Sun Hill 1 again, which is absolutely going to happen, hopefully it would be, the decompiling would be done and I'd actually be playing the PC version. That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm sure 60 FPS would feel wonderful.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of which, we're also getting a PC port of Twilight Princess soon. You see that?
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, awesome, but yeah, I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, the decompilation is already done, and there's 2 PC ports in the works right now.
Damn, alright.
So that shouldn't be too far off, hopefully. Because I really want to try it. And we didn't get the fucking remaster on, a console people actually fucking bought.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
So by hitting certain
Although,
triggers in Velden and then loading the game, you can skip to
the
Bio Liberator? What? Bio-literator? Bio-obliterator, that's it.
There you go. I mean, neat.
It's
The
been a
final
long time
boss, there
since
we
I
go.
played through those games.
Yeah.
I played
yeah.
through Jack more recently. I should play through Jack 2. But every single time I think about playing through Jack 2, I remember some of the ridiculously hard sections. And I'm like, I love the game, but I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting the fucking seal out of a water slug. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. It's such a good game.
Yeah. Like I've only ever, I think I've only ever played the first one and like a bit of the third. The second one just always eluded me, which is a bit of a shame, honestly. Like, because like from everybody that I heard, whoever sort of talked about Jak and Daxter back in the day, like they really, really like the second one in particular.
Yeah, the second one has the late 90s, early 2000s edgy thing going on.
Yeah, that's probably why, I'm not gonna lie.
And it's got a great story.
Yeah.
And memorable and likable characters.
Yeah.
Cool setting, great art design. Like, it does basically everything well. Except for the difficulty where it's just got some missions that will just fucking stonewall your progress because of how hard they are.
Right.
It's not consistently exceedingly difficult. But when
Right.
it is difficult, boy is it fucking difficult.
Right. Oh, Arm says, haven't played much of Jak and Daxter. Oh, highly recommend it, bro. Especially you, as a massive fan of Ratchet and Clank, you will dig the living fuck out of Jak and Daxter.
Oh, I'm sure you will. The first one is mostly just a golden era type of 3D collectathon platformer. It's just a really, really well-made one of those. The second one ups the ante big time with a much bigger focus on storytelling and character development and world building.
Yeah.
And it adds guns.
Naturally, yes.
Not sure you can be 90s, early 2000s edgy without guns.
No, it's physically impossible.
As we all know, guns are cool.
Indeed. Yeah, even as a kid in the 90s/early 2000s, yes, guns are very, very cool. Yes. With the combination of a gun, shades, and like a long leather trench coat, it's like, oh, peak.
Yep. It was a certain look that was basically Neo. It was basically Neo.
Exactly. Yes. And literally, hanging around, and if you were that type of guy who wore all that getup and was just like, you went to like the goth club, but like specifically to just hang around in the corner of the room not doing anything. Oh, you were the peak of cool.
Yeah, this is a fact.
Indeed.
Like black leather and guns it was the style at the time, as Abe Simpson would say.
It was the style at the time.
You didn't answer my question that I proposed on Twitter before I went to bed last night, though.
Oh shit! What?
When I posted the school the clip from The Simpsons of Wade
Oh, shit,
Boggs
yeah,
arguing
sorry.
with Mo Zizlak about who was the best prime minister in England history, Lord Palmerston or Pitt the Elder.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, bro. I was meant to reply to that, but then I suppose I did.
No, you didn't. I also tagged Vinyl Collar Dog and
Oh, yeah.
they didn't reply to it.
Yeah.
I posted it as a joke just because I really like that
Oh, yeah.
scene. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like, but that's the thing, though, is that even though I am a massive fan of my country's history and like find it deeply fascinating, I'll be honest. The history of our prime ministers is an area I haven't really gotten into at all, really. Like, yeah, you ask me a question about, say, like, our kings and queens, then, like, oh yeah, I'll more than likely have an opinion of some description on the vast majority of them, right? But then, prime ministers, I know a couple, I guess. You know, and I'll have a very, very strong opinion of like our more recent prime ministers. Oh, fuck yeah! Like I'll absolutely have
When was the last time
plenty
your
to
country
say.
had one that you considered decent?
Oh me, I mean, the last one would probably be Margaret Thatcher. And even then, she's very divisive, depending on who you
I know
talk to
the
here
left
in the UK.
especially fucking hates her.
Oh yes, well, the left and like the sort of northern part of England really do not like her. It's you know, because basically what she did was that the vast majority of our trades and industry were essentially under the stranglehold of unions for a massive part of like the 70s into the early 80s. So just before Margaret Thatcher was brought in as Prime Minister. And so, of course, like unions being unions, they just strike for just something to fucking do, right?
Yeah.
and so like there were massive swathes of the country that were just having like rolling blackouts and just not producing anything, which meant like our economy was going on the downslide. And so Margaret Thatcher's solution was to literally, well, of all of the industries that were owned specifically by the state, were to just sell them off to private companies. And basically just flipping a massive middle finger to unions, which honestly based. Yeah, but because of that, like there were lots of sections of the UK, especially like the northern England and I think Wales in particular, that essentially have like loads of communities essentially centered around like a particular part of the industry, right? So say like you had like communities in, say, for example, Wales, who were essentially like communities built up around its coal and slate trade, which was the main sort of export from Wales at the time. And but of course, because of essentially Margaret Thatcher's selling off or majority of the industry to private companies, that meant a lot of Welsh people essentially lost their jobs because of that. And so, it's kind of a damned if you do and damned if you don't situation. Because, like, on the one hand, you'd either do nothing and let the unions just run roughshod over the country and your economy basically just backslides into oblivion.
Yeah.
But everybody gets to keep their jobs, right? Or you sell it off, and everybody loses their jobs, but your economy like is able to actually last for however long, right? Yeah, and it says a lot that it's only, I suppose, relatively recently that's become a bit of an issue of us not really producing much of anything ourselves, really.
Yeah, we have the same problem here in the fucking States and have had for a while.
Yeah.
So much of it has gone to fucking China. We need to pull our thing back here and just China be damned. Let them fucking
really.
collapse. Commie pukes. They're only using us anyway. They would.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
Subvert us and everything we know and love in a heartbeat. If it profited them. Not to mention they seem to do it anyway because they're commies and that's just what they do.
Yes, indeed. Because, like, granted, I'm all in favor of trade as a concept, right? So, like, say, trade between, say, like, the US and the UK, you know?
Yeah.
Like, actual, like, allies and, like, actually are able to, like, produce something that, like, is actually kind of beneficial to each other, right? Yeah, like, and that's part of, like, how economies work, is through trade with other countries, you know? But at the same time, when it gets to a point, like here in the UK especially, where it's like you're importing more than you're exporting, purely by virtue of like you just not really producing much of anything yourself, that's only ever going to be a problem, like not a solution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is something Trump understands pretty well, and that's why he's so hawkish on China.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. One of the relatively few that actually are, honestly. Yeah.
Is Rupert Lowe hawkish towards China or no?
I don't think he's actually said much of anything about China, really. Like, I would have thought, like, if you actually sat him down and had a conversation with him, he'd probably be against it, but I suppose, like, he just hasn't really been asked that question, and so he just never actually said one way or the other. Although he has been very much in favor of, essentially, Britain becoming a little bit more not isolationist necessarily, but much more the state of the UK being much more focused on internally within their own country. You know, essentially building Britain back to being, at least a semblance of what it used to be, right? Yeah, which is not fucking it over every way from Sunday, to the point where I think there was a recent study recently, of the highest economies in the world, and the UK. You would assume the UK would be quite high up there, right?
And it's not, right?
We are the 51st.
If I remember right, there are states in my country that have better economies than.
Oh yes. Yes. Which. Yep.
Really, I don't know. I mean, maybe if that state is like Texas, but beyond that, no, really shouldn't be that way.
Right. Yeah, it's like when the economy of an entire country is worse than one state in America. It you're up shit street without a paddle. Yeah.
But if we just endlessly importing people, line go up.
Oh yeah, exactly. Even though the line barely, if ever, fucking moves when we import, fully qualified doctors, nurses, and engineers, and IT professionals.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yes. Because don't you know the imported doctors, nurses, and engineers and IT professionals are just really, really hard up. You know, to the point where they're, you know, on benefits and, you know, like not paying taxes and, you know, willing to crush you and everything about you, including your country and your culture.
It's almost like they come from a country and culture where the reigning religion really doesn't like us or something.
Really? Yeah. It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Fucking hell. Oh man, I could say quite a lot about that subject, but it's also tiresome.
Yeah, stop the boat, people.
Yeah.
Very much stop the boat, people.
Indeed. Yeah, like one of the it's obvious when you say it out loud, but it honestly needs to be said at this point. In order for a country to be a country, it needs to have a defined border that is at least somewhat enforced. Otherwise, it's not a fucking country. You know, it's a land mass from the perspective of like some cultures, like to just be taken.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. In the absence of something, they will create something, whether or not you actually like it.
Yeah, and we should want. If you want to, I'm not against people coming here legally or whatever. You know, I would much rather prioritize countries where there's a much higher probability of them liking our way of life and not hating our country. Like, pick a country in Europe would be far better than random Middle Eastern country.
Indeed. Or hell, even if you say like let in a few people from, say, like more Middle Eastern countries into your country, like at least like vet them first, right? So that like they don't have a history of crime, for one, which like that has actually happened quite a lot here in the UK. Is like we're just legally letting in like loads of people who do actually have a criminal record of doing the exact shit that they're doing here, right?
Yeah.
But then also just, I suppose, like, I'm not necessarily opposed to immigration as, like, you know, broadly speaking, right?
Yeah.
But, like say, it's, for one thing, it needs to be way less numbers than it is at the moment. It needs to be legal, obviously, of course. You do need to sort of go through a process of some description in order for you to essentially just not completely fuck over the country you're trying to enter, right?
Yeah.
And then also, I suppose, like, you know, bringing it back to the point about, like, I was about to make with the Middle Eastern countries is that at least if you're going to let in, I suppose, like the immigration side of things to Middle Eastern countries who broadly do not share our same culture, that you at least vet them so that there's like similarities between them as people and then the country they're trying to enter.
Yeah.
So say like if the man as an individual is, say, a Christian, and it's like, oh, okay, like both America and the UK have a long history of Christianity and being like a foundational pillar of our civilizations.
Yes, very much.
So there's at least some common ground there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like maybe perhaps integrating that as part of the vetting process is like, okay, do you, as an individual, believe in something that's like foundational to the civilization you're trying to enter, right?
Yeah. A side note, did you see Trump's speech when he had the king with him there?
Oh, bro, I was in fucking tears. That was beautiful. Honestly. Yeah. Like,
I was really impressed.
Man.
Like, I don't know who wrote that speech, but that was brilliant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like especially when he brought up like the sort of like the Anglo-Saxon side of things, like the same blood runs through our veins and shit like that. It's like, oh fucking bro, like I was already a fan of America and Americans, but like ever since that speech, I was just like, yeah, we are absolutely fucking brothers, bro. Oh man, loved it. And like fair enough, like it was a written and prepared speech, so it's like it may not necessarily be 100% what Trump believes as an individual, but at the same time, it's like, well, he could have just not said that, right?
Yeah,
if he
"Nope,
genuinely
write this
had an
again."
issue with it.
Yeah, he could have been
Yeah.
like, nope, write this again if he had a real problem
Right.
with it.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
But I was really like, is the 250? I honestly don't know. Is the 250th birthday of my country why the king is here?
I think so.
I thought that was what it was, but I wasn't entirely
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, like, well, on the news over here, it's like, oh yeah, like the king is making a state visit to America, and like it didn't really particularly mention as to why. It was just seen as like, oh, it's just a state visit for the sake of a state visit. But if it's for that reason, I'd be like, okay, that actually makes sense, right?
Yeah. We're treating it like a big deal. I mean, it is, but Trump's very much treating it like a big deal.
Oh, hell
My
yeah.
country's worth celebrating. At least I think so. I love my
Oh, hell
country.
yeah. Yeah, and like, hell, like I know, you know, Britain and America have had a bit of a shaky relationship at points, but at the same time, it's like, you know, we do at least have a shared history of some description, right?
Yeah, a
So
shared
it's, you know,
history, and
yeah.
it's been a lot less shaky for a long, long time. I mean, especially early on, it was rough because we had
Yes.
obviously the Revolutionary War, and then what was it, the War of 1812?
Yeah, 1812. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I got the year right.
Right. Yeah. No worries.
I wish I remember what stopped that war, because there was like neither side was declared a winner. with that
Yeah.
war, but I don't remember what stopped it.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know all that much about the War of 1812, other than it was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And was actually largely consisting of Canadians, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was like a joint coalition between like Britain itself and Canada.
Yeah. Was Canada officially a country by then, or was it still?
I don't think so. Yeah, it was still a British colony at around the time of 1812, I believe. Yeah, so in a manner of speaking, yeah, it's basically British against Americans again.
Yeah. That's how it was taught to me in school. Was just
Yeah.
the British against Americans.
Right. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Arms sort of adds a little bit. Both sides wanted land, but it ended in a stalemate. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So neither side particularly won or lost. It was just it's just a stalemate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I remember being taught. Was it didn't? Neither side won, and it just kind of stopped.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I almost have my third level 70 character.
Almost. Yeah.
Yep. Almost.
Yeah. speaking of with the king visiting America, Arms Killer just adds, yeah, in part, but I also wouldn't be shocked if it was also for diplomatic reasons. Like, oh yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Trump
Just like-
wasn't particularly happy after coming home from. What was the big European meetings that he went to and talked about Greenland? What are those called? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Like the G20 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not entirely sure why Trump wants Greenland so damn much.
Yeah, I think. Funny enough, with Trump's stance on China, I think it was mostly to do with that, because I think like because Greenland at the moment I think is owned by the Dutch.
Yes.
You know, technically, and yeah, I think there was some kind of thing about them selling Greenland to China or something along those lines, I think. And so, yeah, essentially, like wanting. Essentially for America to own it rather than the Dutch, it's basically so that whole kind of deal could essentially just be nuked into oblivion, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, I got a third level 70 character.
Yeah.
Progress.
Hey, nice. But yeah, that's going by the relatively little that I know about it, so I may well be wrong. Yeah.
Well, I'd rather us control it than fucking China. Fuck China.
I mean,
Donald
yeah.
Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
China is asshole.
That Taiwanese guy was right.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah.
China is indeed asshole.
Indeed. But yeah, just broadly speaking, if it comes down to a choice between being part of America or being part of China, I'd be like, well, fucking America is a no fucking brainer. Like, why is this even a conversation? Yeah.
At no point have we ever killed 80 million of our own people. 60 million.
I mean, yeah, and doesn't have a long history of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, the first time, the Lotus Eaters, right?
Yeah, I watched them very
Yeah, but I think a few years ago now they did one of the history section on the China's first emperor, and it is fucking wild. Holy shit! Literally, the more things change, the more they stay the same with fucking China. Yeah, literally genociding the majority of the other competing kingdoms around the time, and then killing off his nephew because he just asked his nephew a rhetorical question about being fucking a king or an emperor. It's bro, what the fuck? Jeez. But also completed the Great Wall of China, which is I know the wall that's standing today is an 18th or 19th century reproduction of what used to be there, but the first emperor was the first guy to actually have it completed from start to finish, right?
Yeah, every single time I think about the Great Wall of China, I remember the South Park episode.
Yeah.
You goddamn Mongolians, you tear down my city wall!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if legend was to be believed, the first emperor of China also introduced the concept of like like the entire country having like a standardized measurement for weight, and so it was actually able to like function much more strongly as an economy. It's just like, oh well, there you go. You know, it's like it's almost as though like the more you look into history, the more you think like, yeah, this guy was like a complete and unremitting arsehole who did a shit ton of bad things, but then they also do like some of like the most brilliant ideas and like, you know, to the point where it's like they're still a thing to this fucking day. You know, it's like, you know what, you're not. I wouldn't have a pint with you, but you're an all right guy. You know?
I wouldn't go within 50 meters of you.
Right, yeah. But, you know, like, you know, so long as you stay away from me, you're alright.
Yeah. You stay over there. I'm gonna stay over here.
Indeed. Yep. Yep, you can carry on building the wall. Yep, that's a divine border for me as well as you. Yes. Arms just puts in the chat like, what's a kilo? I don't fucking know. Billions dead.
Yeah.
Yes, that's literally the first emperor in a nutshell. Oh man,
China is good at killing millions.
Oh,
and
indeed.
millions of its own fucking people.
Yeah. Oh man.
Even Stalin can't match their numbers.
I know.
And that guy puts Hitler to shame.
Oh, definitely. Yep, left to their own devices, China does some shit. Yes.
Yep. Fuck China.
Indeed. You know,
Their
deeply
government for all I care.
Indeed. Like, I suppose on the one hand, with China, at least with me, in my opinion, right? Like, deeply fascinating and interesting, like history and.
I'll give it that. Yeah.
Yeah, and like aspects of their culture are actually like genuinely interesting as well. Like some of the earliest like forms of literature were from China or that general kind of area of the world, right? But then at the same time, I look at them in the modern day and I'm like, oh man, how the mighty have fallen. What the fuck? like, used to be a powerhouse of culture and you know. And like I say, it has a genuinely fascinating history to sort of like back them up, and yet communism
does to it.
Right. Indeed. Yeah. And it was literally like, I think it's only because of like I forget their name, but I think is it Taoist monks or something like that. Like, essentially, like, broadly speaking, Buddhist monks, you know, that, who, like, around the time when communist China was first becoming a thing, that, like, they actively defended, like, a lot of aspects of, like, their art, their literature and culture, like, as, you know, and, like, a lot of the sort of early temples. Like, it's only because of them defending all of that stuff from fucking communists that there's even anything even, like, vaguely interesting still around about China as regards history and culture. Yeah. Like, they were the only based people in China. Right? Yeah. Oh, adds in. Left to their own devices, most non-European countries kill their people. Europe is surprisingly unique in how few of our own people were murdered. Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, except for Russia.
Well, I mean, are they European? Really?
Large chunks of it's in Europe. Not all of it. A whole lot of it's in Asia.
Yeah, but like I think at this point Russians are
looking at Russia and going, "We don't claim that bit."
Right? Yeah, like at this point Russians are just fucking Russians, and like they don't really associate with anything else, really. Like they're a people unto themselves, in honesty. Man, but yeah, like I think at least part of the reason I would, if I were to kind of, think aloud about it, or headcanon, like I think that was probably due, at least in part, to like a lot of European countries' kind of early adoption of like Christianity as a faith, in that it essentially taught people like, okay, like don't just arbitrarily kill each other. That's a bad idea. Love thy neighbor and do unto
Murder
others
bad.
and all that.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, yeah, I think. Yeah, and then obviously that kind of added on top of, like, I suppose, the sort of more paganistic side of Europe, in that having a very deep sense of, like, honor and tradition, that kind of tied very, very well with, like, their later adoption of Christianity. And so, like, it's almost as though, like, every single step, more or less, of like a sort of European identity and, like, I suppose, genetics, for want of a better word, it's like built from the ground up to just not be assholes to their own people, right? Yeah.
Speaking of,
or at least like very much taught not to be that way,
Yeah.
Even if they are, right?
Yeah. Speaking of, like, Asian countries and Christianity, did you know that there's a remote village in Japan that claimed to have the grave of Jesus?
I mean, I didn't know that specifically, but I do know there is a very, very deeply Catholic village in Japan. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a new one on me. All right.
I'll find it. I'll look it up after this.
Yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah.
Pretty wild. It's like the last place you would think, right?
Right. Yeah. It's like, like all this time we assumed that he was Middle Eastern, but it turns out he's fucking Japanese. Like Jesus was the very first guy to say, like, I'm totally Japanese. I'm totally Japanese. At least I think so. Oh man. Oh. Oh yeah, Arms adds in thinking about that sort of European country. Not just any sect, but specifically Catholicism. Yeah, like at least initially, yeah. Formed a network of communication between multiple kingdoms. Yeah, across multiple countries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like there was a very long time when majority of Europe, even though they were sort of divided amongst borders and divided amongst, like, I suppose, like ethnicities or races, that the one kind of I suppose uniting thread amongst all of them is that they were all Catholic initially.
Until Martin Luther nailed something to the church door. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and like even me as a Catholic, like Martin Luther kind of had a point, at least at the time, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, yeah, like it was. Things had changed ever since he nailed that thing to a door. Yeah.
Yeah, here I found the Wikipedia article on it. Like,
all right, yeah.
It's this small. It's like a small village or whatever in Japan that claims they have the tomb of Jesus there in their village. I don't know what makes them think this.
I mean, all right. Oh, let's have a look. Ah, okay. Oh, Jesus. Huh. I mean, if it is, then cool. But
how did Jesus get there?
I was gonna say, yeah, like
I'd like to know that.
yeah, because like there's like apparently like there is some very, very sketchy evidence of like Jesus actually visiting England way back when, but Japan specifically, that and then like what, like his tomb being there in particular, that's a new one on me. Very, very new.
Called England.
Oh yeah, no, like it was called fucking not even Britannia.
Yeah, it was before.
Yeah, I think it was actually called like something like Albion, I think, at the time.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, hence why, like, say when you read about King Arthur, the kingdom as a whole is literally called Albion, or yeah.
Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is not a good system of government.
And yet it worked, bro. At least briefly, right? You know, like, the only good king we ever had was when, like, some random ass bitch in the lake gave some random guy a sword, alright? At least give us that.
I mean, I was just quoting Monty Python, but okay.
Right, yeah, I know. Oh, man, yeah.
I fucking love that movie. Fucking fun.
Oh,
as
yeah,
hell.
definitely. Oh,
Do you have any faith that Spaceballs 2 is going to be any good? Jesus was more of a samurai than Yosuke.
Yes!
Yes!
Unironically, yes!
Oh, that's funny.
And now I'm just imagining a scene in like a samurai movie, right? Like bandits attacking like this random ass family that's just sort of traveling somewhere, right? And then suddenly Jesus like comes out of the woods. And like, I studied the blade.
Yeah. Now I want the Samurai Jesus movie. Is that blasphemy?
Yes! Do it!
I don't know if that's
somewhere do
blasphemy
that.
or
That
not,
would
but
be
I want to
awesome.
watch it.
Yeah! Man. Oh, yes.
I know there was like the B movie where Jesus was the vampire hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Which I haven't seen, but I did see, actually I read too, Abraham Lincoln being a vampire hunter.
Oh, yeah, that was a thing for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole series of those, wasn't there?
There was
Yeah, there's like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and then there's like one that was, I think, based on Frankenstein with some other historical figure.
Yeah, I know there was one with Teddy Roosevelt, but I don't remember what it was. So it was like a comic or something.
Oh yeah, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. That was a thing as well.
I actually read that.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, there was also someone took Sense and Sensibility, did Sense and Sensibility to sea monsters as well.
Nice. Yeah. Oh man.
Which I haven't read that one. I just read Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah.
Did they turn that into a movie?
I think so.
I think they did. I know Abraham Lincoln had that turned into a movie, and they changed some of it from the book, and I remember that. I was like, why did you change this from the book?
Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be like a fairly consistent thing between books and movies. It's like, yeah, like I get that you need to make some changes, right?
Yeah.
But then when the changes are so substantial that it basically changes like entire aspects of what it is you're trying to adapt,
Animal Farm.
then it's like, why? Like,
What if we took this anti-communism movie that is specifically about the rule of Joseph Stalin and made it about capitalism and Elon Musk's mom driving a Tesla?
right? Yeah. It just. But then, like, we'll add a line relatively close to the end of the movie that kind of, sort of alludes to, like, the original point of Animal Farm, but like left really fucking ambiguous so that you can like really like you can miss it entirely if you're not paying attention, and you can interpret it like any other way. Like, bro, like, okay, so you've acknowledged what the point was to the point where you add that in, right? But then you just don't go like the way that it's supposed to. Like, right.
Shogun, but with Jesus Christ trying not to get involved between the English and the Portuguese.
Indeed, yes. Oh man.
How often does a movie make a change from the book and it actually benefits it? Like the Council of Elrond.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Or like I get Tom Bombadil's appeal. I really do. Right? It's like a whimsical character that you would often find in, like, say, I don't know, like something along the lines of like fairy tales, right? You know, like not necessarily directly involved in like the conflict itself, but is like I suppose a whimsical character to add some kind of levity to the story, right?
Yeah.
But if they added that into the movies, it would be so fucking distracting. Like, really distracting. Like, wait, so you're telling me there's this guy who is not affected by the ring at all, and doesn't particularly care about the conflict itself, and we're not giving him the ring to get him to destroy it? Like, huh. Alright. Like, which there is a reason as to why in the books, but then, like, to add that into the movies, it's like, yeah, like, no. Like, it's just...
Yeah, Tom Bombadil's just a weird thing in the books anyway.
It is, he is a bit. Like, I understand his purpose, but, like, yeah, he is still odd. Yeah, very odd.
But the people that relentlessly say shit at the movies always have the same thing. He gave them their weapons. That's why he's so important. Like, they got their weapons fine in the movie as is.
Yeah, literally, you could just take like Tom Bombadil's, I suppose, importance as regards to like other characters, and literally just give that purpose to somebody else who has a much more agency in the story.
Yeah.
You know, like fucking oh, it is blasphemy that I can't remember his fucking name. What the fuck? Strider.
Yeah.
What's
Aragorn.
his fucking name? Aragorn. Fucking me. All right. Yeah, Aragorn. Like, yeah, he literally just gives them their first weapons. It's like, hey, there you go. It's like this character that is, like, arguably the most important in the story, right? Among the very most important, like, giving them their weapons, which is like Tom Bombadil's in only thing that he actually did. You know? Or like what's it like wasn't it like that whole scene in the movie Fellowship of the Ring where Frodo gets essentially poisoned by the Morgul blade, and is taken away to the Elflands by Aragorn's love interest. Why am I blanking on her name? Arwen. The Arwen, that's the one. Arwen. Yeah, like, again, very important character that has a lot more agency in the movie. However, in the book, she has little to no purpose whatsoever, does next to fuck all, and that whole scene with Frodo being taken into the Elflands after being stabbed was like a completely different character altogether that outside of that one scene has literally no purpose. Just like Tom Bombadil.
Yeah. There is one thing in that
there's a lot of that in the books, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there is one thing in the movies that I was never wild about, and that is when she winds up killing the Witch King. And she's like, I'm no man. It's like, but when he said man, he meant mankind. Yeah. That's obvious. Come on.
Right. Indeed, yeah. Which it is also in the book, which is like, okay, fair, but...
I mean, there's like a reason in the book that she's able to kill him.
Right.
That isn't that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I know there is.
Yeah. Yeah, like she does say that, but then the context as to how she is able to kill him was technically something else. So, yeah.
And it's not, I mean, it's just left in the movie as because she's a woman, she kills him. And I hate that. That's pretty much the only thing I dislike in the whole fucking trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Council of Elrond is a prime example of a scene, adding in a scene that I now cannot imagine that movie without it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, and the fact that the wild thing when because I'd watched the movies first before I got into the books.
Yeah.
For my sins, right? But it was wild to me, the sort of span of time, that it takes for each event in the books as compared to the movies. The Council of Elrond scene in particular, right? That takes apparently weeks to actually sort out, right? Whereas in the movie, it seems as though it was done and sorted in a day at most.
Yeah.
Right? And that scene way earlier when it was Gandalf essentially introducing Frodo to the ring, and it essentially rides off in order to essentially learn more about the ring and what it actually is, right?
Yeah, he's gone for a long time in the book, isn't he?
Oh, hell yeah. In the movie, it's I don't know, a week max, maybe, kinda?
Yeah.
But then
maybe a month
in
or
the
two
books...
at the absolute most. It's years.
Right. Oh yeah, it is literally Frodo at that initial point was in his 30s, I think. By the time Gandalf gets back, he is in his mid-50s. Like, he is an old man by the time he actually starts the fucking adventure. Like, holy shit! All right.
Jesus Christ, Bilbo must be like 130, 140 by that point.
Yep. It's like, holy crap. Oh, man. Which, like, granted, trying to learn about shit in, like, I don't know, pre-internet, like, basically high medieval ages probably would have taken a very long time to actually learn about anything. But bruh.
Lord of the
20
Rings.
years.
Lord of the Rings, but they all have smartphones. Hey, Grok, is this thing the One Ring?
Right. Oh, I can just remember like that scene in the Council of Elrond when Gandalf is reciting the Black Speech, and literally like Gimli just whips out a smartphone and says like, "Grok, is this true?"
Grok, translate.
Right? Yes. Oh hell. Oh, I'm still pretty funny. What would be hilarious would be a modernized version of Lord of the Rings. You have my sword and my C4 plastic explosives.
And my mounted machine gun.
Yes.
Sitting on top of a warthog.
And you have my sniper. The Black Speech is just Ebonics. Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cancel Sauron on Twitter. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
We're gonna tell the entire world that Sauron
That'll do
said the
absolutely nothing.
N-word.
Right. They do absolutely nothing to save the world, but I feel a lot better about it.
You see people trying when people were trying to cancel Varg on Twitter.
No.
They were listing all these things that we already fucking know about him. You know, the crimes
Right,
we know
yeah.
he committed. The arson, murder, all that
Yeah.
shit. But then they always ended it with, he called Lizzo fat on Twitter. Because, you know, that's fucking comparable to burn down a church and murdered a guy.
Right. Yeah.
Oh
Totally.
my God.
Right, bruh. And like, granted, I despise Varg as a human being. However, there's a difference between like burning down a church and calling someone fat. Like, what? Yeah. And not even that necessarily relatively recently, like burning down a church in like the 90s, right? And calling someone fat in current year.
Yeah. These are not comparable in any way, shape, or form. But thanks for pointing out that he murdered a guy. We all already knew that.
Oh,
he went
indeed.
to prison for
indeed.
that for like 20 years and broke out of...
Yes.
If I remember right, he like broke out of prison once and stole a car and got caught.
Right. Okay.
I think I remember that happening, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I swear I remember him like stealing a car and flying to cross into like Sweden or something.
Yeah. Right.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right.
It sounds like something Varg would do. Yeah.
Yeah, it would, yeah. Like, especially with, like, Norwegian prisons being as, like, lenient and relaxed as they are. And it's like, you know, it's not a massive stretch of the imagination.
Not at all. Also, Varg, just generally a dickhole who makes really good music, but a dickhole.
Oh yeah. Oh, very. Yeah, that's yeah.
No, these are really bad because it was the racing that pissed me off.
Right. Yeah. I wasn't also like I'm 99% sure it was a LARP, at least at the time. But it wasn't it like Varg was like one of the kind of guys who was like very much of like the neo-Nazi movement in Norway.
I know there's a neo-Nazi group in Norway that claimed he was one of them, and he claimed otherwise. So if I remember right, it was like a he said kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. Because I know for a fact he's more of a pagan, but
it really doesn't
the actual neo-Nazi thing.
Higher up for there, you understand.
I mean, yeah. Right. Yes.
So tired of people pointing to their Christians. They fucking weren't.
Nah. Yeah, like there's very solid documented evidence of them
being into
essentially like into the occult and actively trying to dismantle like the Christian church in Germany.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
They only wound up using the Christian church later on because they came to the realization that massive swaths of the populace of their own country liked it.
Yeah. So essentially, instead of actively being against it and trying to get rid of it, they were just attempting to subvert it. Yeah, to the point where I think nowadays, like, Lutheran churches are actually amongst the minority in Germany, which is really surprising because that's where Lutheranism first started.
Yeah.
It's like even me, as as like I'm attempting to be Catholic, right? But then at the same time, I can look at like other denominations and be like, you know what, they're okay, they're all right, and I actually have like quite a lot of respect for Lutheranism in particular. But it's like when you look into like, okay, yeah, that whole thing started in Germany and was massive in Germany pre-World War II. And then just slowly and gradually over time became like the minority Christian denomination in Germany in the modern day. It's like, wow, that sucks, bro. Like, it really does.
And the Nazis did some wild shit with like, I know they wanted to fund an expedition to try to find the entrance to Agartha at one point.
Yeah. No, yes.
They had connection to the Thule Society, and which I think the Thule Society actually closed before Hitler took over the National Socialist German Workers' Party, but I'm not entirely sure.
Right. Yeah.
But hey, it's fun leaning into that kind of shit with the Wolfenstein game. Nazi zombies, hell yeah. Nazi zombies, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
did Wolfenstein did Nazi zombies back in 1992?
Yeah. Indeed.
I fucking love series, at least before Wolfenstein 2 Colossus, which really jumped the garbage.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
It just, like... the New Order and the Old Blood are both just amazing. They take themselves and their story a lot more seriously than any Wolfenstein before it.
Right, yeah.
And there's outlandish shit in there, like going to the moon and the Nazis have a secret base up there and shit like that. But, then you have the scene that, for me, personally, really jumped the shark. And that was when they chopped off B.J. Blazkowicz's head and threw it down a chute. And there just happened to be a robot down at the bottom of the chute waiting to catch the head. And then they just so happened to have a robot body on standby to attach the head to, and I'm like, the chances of all this lining up perfectly is basically nil. This is stupid and I hate it.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, there's a difference between deliberately being campy and more fun and being just jumping the shark and just throwing all of your, I don't know, like, what's the word? Yeah, well, I'll just leave that like, just jumping the fucking shark. Just not taking your story even vaguely seriously.
That was the same scene that had the infamous part where a pregnant woman winds up topless and firing 2 machine guns at the same time. Nazis, and just like, why is this here?
Yeah. It's like, it's especially when like pregnant women are added into like anything sort of like action related, and it's just like, it's very like almost the most blatant show of like adding in the message to whatever it is you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Because like the, I suppose, natural instinct of like especially with like men seeing pregnant women is just like, protect, right? You know,
Don't let them get
we fight for you. Yeah, like we put our, we fight for you. We put our lives on the front line to protect, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, subverting that and being like, oh yeah, we'll just throw a pregnant woman on the front line, firing off machine guns and being like action badass. Yeah, and being topless while doing it. It's just like, huh? Like, this visual just doesn't work on any level.
No.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, it really, like, I don't, what the fuck happened in between the first and second game?
Yeah.
I would say again, the Old Blood and the New Order are both fucking great.
Yeah. Oh, indeed. Like, brought back this, basically dead franchise and brought it back with a fucking bang, honestly.
Deborah Wilson.
But then immediately killed it as soon as it was popular. It's like, bro.
Yeah. And adding in the Bug Eyes, why do they do that? Even though I kind of liked the game, Jedi Fallen Order did that.
Yes.
With
yes,
the
I know
looked
exactly.
like Lori
yeah.
Lightfoot the former mayor of Chicago. Why?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's literally like, okay, like, I get it. You're modeling like the character around her voice actor. I get that. But you could literally do anything as regards character design. It doesn't have to be that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, and I think, what was it, like, Doom the Dark Ages, I think? Yeah, exactly the same voice actor. Well, voice actress, I should say, sorry.
Yeah.
But the character that she is voicing for looks fucking normal.
Yeah.
It's like she's just some random white bitch. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, wow, like, why can't you just do this all the time? Like, just... It's not appealing. It really isn't. If anything, it's extremely distracting.
Yeah.
That, like, you just randomly have this character that could just... looks as though they have, like, fucking 360-degree vision.
Yeah, it looks like, you know when you tap on the fish tank and the fish looks right at you?
Yeah,
it looks like that!
yes! Yes, it does! It really does! Oh, man.
Dark Age
it wouldn't be
awesome, though.
Oh, it is, yeah. Like, I haven't played it myself, but I've been watching Blue play it, back when he played it, and it does really look awesome, yeah.
I really like the shield. The shield is so much fun. I'm not even good at parrying, but I still love using it in that game.
Yeah.
And using the shield charge to just jet around the battlefield is so much fun. Because you can go a long fucking way with that shield charge. It's awesome. Did we really need to get... it's just Deborah Wilson. Did we really need to get Lori Lightfoot's doppelganger to do that? Being everything.
Yeah. Everything and everywhere, yeah. But, oh, there she is. Yeah. She saw us before we saw her. Yeah.
She sees everything.
Exactly, yeah. Like, her eyes are everywhere.
Like she's got 180 degree of vision or whatever.
Oh, man.
Generally, I liked Jedi Fallen Order, though. For the most part.
Yeah, the sequel, one second, I'll be back in a second.
Alright. Jesus, would you leave her alone? Here, get the fuck out of here, okay. You don't have healing yet, so attack that thing. Cure. Same voice of same chord to death. Yeah. It's like when people started noticing that Nolan North and Troy Baker were in everything. And it's like you can't hear Nolan North's voice at this point without thinking of Nathan Drake. Just because he's synonymous with that character. Like when I played Singularity on stream, which is a very good first-person shooter if you've never played it. I definitely recommend it. It's got a cool time travel plot and everything. And cool time manipulation powers. But no, it's like Nolan North voices a character in that. The very first thing I said was, "Oh, hi, Nathan Drake," when I heard him. Well, Troy Baker did do an amazing job playing Joel in The Last of Us game, because The Last of Us never got a sequel. I also he also wasn't bad as Batman, and was he the Joker? Who did he play in Arkham Origins? I don't remember now. Speaking of Arkham, I need to play Arkham City on stream sometime this year. That'll probably be after Mass Effect. Because what I'm going to do, after I finish this game, I'm going to start StarCraft. We're going to do Brood War and the Precursor campaign and the 2 Enslavers campaigns. And the Stukov missions. So all the canon StarCraft maps that I haven't played on stream before. After I finish this game. And then when I finish one of the 2 PC games that I'm working on, either that I will be working on then, either Grand Theft Auto 5 or StarCraft, I will start Mass Effect 3. Pick up where I left off when I streamed through Mass Effect 2, like, I want to say last year, maybe the year, I don't know. I want to say it was last year, but I'm not 100% certain. So sometime after that, I want to do start Arkham City, and I will probably be doing the PlayStation 3 version of it, because I've owned the PlayStation 3 version forever, and I haven't sat down and played through it. I need to do that. Oh, he voiced Joker? Yeah, I don't remember him being bad as the Joker at all. I remember him doing a pretty decent job with it, sounding kind of similar to Mark Hamill in it. While I don't think that game necessarily needed the Joker, though. I think you would have been just fine with Black Mask as the main villain. It's a good game, though. Something that I played the last 2 years on Christmas. Because Batman Arkham Origins is a Christmas game, if you didn't know. I enjoyed it. I could tell that while it was a cash-in for the people that produced it, the people that made it didn't treat it as such, like they were passionate about Batman and the material. I enjoyed playing the younger, angrier Batman.
Don't mess with New York.
Okay, Shania is almost level 69. Nice. I certainly don't think it's as good as, like, Arkham Asylum, which is, like, an amazing game. And a fun and very, very fucking replayable one. Like, it's just fun to go back to and replay through again. I did that on stream a while back. But I would take it over the endless Batmobile driving of Arkham Knight. Batmobile was fun at first, but then you realize that you're in it way too much of the game, and it's like, okay, I get it. Can I do something else? Oh, Hilda reached level 65 or 64, and Mao is almost level 67. What's weird about the writing being a mess is it's not like Rocksteady was pressured big time to get it done. I mean, one of the reasons that Arkham Origins exists in the first place is because Rocksteady was taking their time with that game, and they wanted a Batman game out to fill the gap between City and Night. So it's wild that it would have been a mess in the first place. You know what I mean? But it's better into that Batman story than the actual ending that we got with the Suicide Squad game. Why does that fucking piece of shit exist? Exactly.
Don't ever let me see you again.
Hey, level 67. Okay, so shouldn't be too incredibly long before, 86,000 experience to go for Shania to reach level 70, and then I'll replace her with Hilda. Hilda's the one that's going to take forever. All I've done is level up in my stream. That's most of what I plan to do is level up in this stream. Run around, fight enemies, and that's mostly it. If I get everybody to level 70, I will go attack the final boss again. Otherwise, it'll just like level up and get an update on how many steps I've taken with regards to the pedometer, because there's one more item that I'm supposed to get before I fight the final boss. It is tied to getting 10,000 steps with it, and I had 7,000 when the stream started.
Even if you drink, don't get drunk. So it's your fault you can't hold your liquor.
Oh, 80,000. Slowly count down the time. 45. I've gone from less than 1,000 grand to 45 grand over the course of this stream. If I knew a better place to level up where I could get more experience, I would go there, but I can't think of anything. So I'll get to 5,000 to 6,000 experience per battle here. Finish it off. Okay. Good. You are all that is left. Don't be missing. Takes longer to kill the enemies when you miss. Oh, Nathan gained a level. I don't really need him to gain a level, but he did. Okay. I'm really
I have
glad.
returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm really glad I set this TV up in the office. It's significantly bigger than that monitor I was playing games on, and it looks like the color and everything is just better because it's a 4K, more modern 4K television.
Ah, right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I honestly need to replace my TV with a 4K at some point. Well, I don't particularly need to. Like, it still works and perfectly fine.
You got 1080p?
Yeah, it's a 1080. Yeah. Yeah, like my TVs are usually like hand-me-downs from my parents, so they've got a really nice modern 4K TV now, but like I've got like the old hand-me-down 1080p. It's usually the way it goes.
Yeah, I decided that I wanted. I wound up being the first person in my family to adopt 4K, and I just decided that I wanted one.
Yeah,
I wanted to watch 4K movies.
yeah, same.
And I saved up a shitload of money, and I got myself a 56-inch 4K television and a Xbox One X, which was the best that I could get at the time. So I could play games on it and watch movies.
Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, it's my Xbox Series X is literally just become a glorified like 4K player for me. Yeah, I have it set up in the living room where the 4K TV actually is, and yeah, just been watching 4K movies on it, and yeah, really good.
You get some games you can play on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
finally got Silent Hill remake, Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh yeah.
So you can watch that. You can play that in 4K, and it looks gorgeous.
Oh yes.
I suppose if you want to do Silent Hill F on it as well.
Yes, you can indeed. Yeah.
And the Resident Evil games too, which
Yes.
I have Resident Evil 3, the PS5 version of Resident Evil 3 in my admittedly not entirely large 4K PS5 collection,
Right.
which is the least of those. But I already had Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation 4.
Right.
And I wanted a physical copy of it, even though it's not a particularly great remake.
Right.
Just because I like Resident Evil.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, fair enough. Yeah.
I have an indie game, though, called Exophobia. You might be interested. Have you heard of it?
Oh, right. The name rings a bell. I'm not entirely sure where from.
It's a boomer shooter. It's one of those flat plane style boomer shooters inspired by Wolfenstein 3D. Kind of the most popular example I could think of is Wizardum.
Oh,
what
yeah.
that is?
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah. It's a first-person boomer shooter, but it's centered around like magic,
Yeah.
like kind of like a dungeon crawler kind of idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world exists on a flat plane like that, so you're not going to see levels above and below you like you do in Doom and anything newer than Doom.
Yeah.
But beyond just being a boomer shooter, it's also Metroid.
Nice.
So you got like a Metroid-style progression system in it that works like you know how in Metroid you will get new items and new weapons that will help you break down barriers so that you can progress further on into the game as you play. It'll open up more and more areas in previous areas that you've been to and stuff like that. You got puzzle solving.
Yeah, right.
and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, it's like that,
Ah.
but as a
Okay.
boomer shooter.
Nice.
And it's really, really fucking cool. And I got a
Cool.
physical copy of that. I love when an indie game like that gets a physical release.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the games that you least expect to have a physical copy of anything anywhere. It's like, oh yeah, we have a physical copy of this now. It's like, oh great, awesome.
Yeah. Like Faith, the Unholy Trinity got released on Switch, and I got that too.
Yeah. Yeah, there was literally a point where, back when I was playing my Switch more often, they literally just became a physical copy of... It's basically an indie machine, but for specifically like physical copies of indie games. Like that was
Yeah.
all I was playing on the thing.
Understandable.
Yeah. You know, not to say that Nintendo themselves don't make good games. They absolutely do, but the prices, bruh.
Yeah, and the fact that the prices never come down, like 5
all.
years into the life of the thing, you would still pay full price for Mario Odyssey. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And like the first Breath of the Wild, literally a launch title for the Switch, is still like what, like $50-$60? Like,
Yeah, I bet it still is because it got a version for the Switch 2.
indeed, yeah.
Which apparently sales have slowed down considerably for that.
I mean, I am surprised. Yeah, basically everybody who is interested in playing Breath of the Wild either has the original Switch version or has already got the Switch 2 version.
No, I meant the Switch 2.
Right, yeah. Like
Switch 2 itself has sales have slowed
Yeah.
down considerably.
Oh, the console. Oh,
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's honestly not surprising. I'm not gonna lie. It looks cool, right? Like the whole idea of like say like using like the Joy-Cons as like mouse pads and all that shit. Like that's cool and neat. But it's literally outside of that neat gimmick that a couple of games might use. Like, it's literally just a slightly improved original Switch.
Yeah, it's a more powerful Switch, basically.
Yeah, and even then, it's like, it is more powerful, but it's only, like, fairly marginally, from what I hear. Yeah. So it's like, hey... Yeah.
And it's expensive, too. It's like $500.
Yeah.
Which I paid that when I got my PlayStation 5, and I realized the fucking thing is more expensive now because we live in a retarded world where your consoles don't go down in price and instead increase in price 5 years into their life cycle.
Yes. Thank you, AI.
Yeah, fuck you, Sam Altman. You're gonna see us doomed. You can see us doomed if you just march toward the creation of Skynet endlessly.
Yes. Skynet is happening. It'll just be called Blue Sky.
Yeah. And it'll blow up the whole world because someone said the N-word.
Indeed. Naturally. Yes, the AI will literally like compute the, I suppose, probabilities, right?
Yeah.
Like, the human race possesses the capacity to say the N-word, therefore the human race must be destroyed.
To paraphrase Joker from Mass Effect, now I have to spend all day computing pi because Sam Altman plugged in the Overlord.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's one of my favorite fucking lines in Mass Effect 2.
Right, yeah.
Now I have to yeah, Joker, what a fool he was! Now I have to spend all day computing pi because Joker plugged in the Overlord! God, I love that game so much.
Oh yeah, it's such a good game. Such a good game.
Although that section of it, aside from that line, really doesn't make a lot of sense.
Right.
It's like you get boarded by aliens, and you have to give control of the ship over to what's her name, and it's just convenient that Joker is the only one on the ship because everybody else took a shuttle for like no reason.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense. Convenient excuse to get everybody off the ship. As much as I love Mass Effect 2, I wish you got to spend more time talking to Legion. Because if you play it the way it's intended to be played, you get him shortly before the last mission starts.
Right, yeah.
And Legion is so cool. As I was saying earlier, while you were gone, I'm going to be doing Mass Effect 3 on stream later this year.
Yeah, awesome. Alright.
Which I'm looking forward because I've done Mass Effect 1 and 2, the original PC versions of both of those games with the DLCs. I will be doing 3. It's not the remaster that they did; it's the original versions.
Right. Okay.
And I'm looking forward to playing the PC version of 3 and carry my Shepherd over to that. I'm dating Ashley this time.
Based. Ashley is best girl. We shall hear no argument.
I always like Tally the best personally.
Oh yeah, Tally's nice. Yeah.
Tally's
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, my sort of waifu has always been Garrus, personally, but yeah, they can't. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to play as a woman to get Garrus.
Yeah. And I've heard so many people complain about that. Like, why is it this way? And I'm like, yay.
Right, exactly. Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong. I'm slightly disappointed too, but at the same time, if the character isn't gay, then there shouldn't really be a gay option. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand is people making a big deal out of Garrus not being gay. Like, I remember when people made a big deal out of finding out that what is that bird's name in Breath of the Wild that all the gay furries love?
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I forget his name, but
one with
yeah,
the
like,
accordion that, like, sings.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, but like everyone on Twitter lost their minds that like when they found out, like, wait, he's straight this whole time.
Yeah, he mentions in Breath of the Wild that he's got a wife and kid.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Yeah, but it's just I guess everybody assumed that he was gay because like there's like just so much gay porn of that character.
Yeah,
way
like,
too much.
It's a Nintendo character. You should have expected this.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Why are you
yeah,
surprised?
Yeah.
People act just devastated, shocked. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Do you just have terminal porn brain? You watch so much porn of this character that you just assume that that's real life?
Right.
Or video? Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. But like, unironically, bro, probably. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the porn and its effects on civilization are quite a fascinating subject, I should imagine. Yeah. Yeah.
Tally's best girl. I'll die on it.
Fair
I love
enough.
Ashley. I love Liara. Tally's best girl.
Yeah. Like, I really like and appreciate other characters, but like in my mind, there is only Garrus.
I mean, I want to have a beer with Garrus.
Right, exactly.
I don't know what kind of beer he would be able to drink. This is the kind of food that he could absorb, take energy from, or whatever, is drastically different than you and me. Like, it talks about that. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to escape. It talks about that in when the extensive they're not called journals. What, the Codex? I think it's called.
Oh right, yeah.
Because if you read through that, it goes into like every single tiny detail on every single race that you could ever want to know in that. It is insanely in depth. Like Mass Effect 1
indeed.
is masterclass world building.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah. Like, I would actually probably go so far as to say, like, just purely by how much, like, there is and how in-depth the world building and lore actually is of that, that game and just that series in general. It's probably the last game where, like, they actually had a grand vision of what the game series is going to be before they even started, right? Like, you could tell, like, that this was, like, meticulously written down in extensive detail, like, before they even programmed, like, the first code, right?
Yeah. They just weren't entirely sure how to end it.
Right.
The extended cut ending is much better than the original ending, but it is still not what we were promised. And as someone that followed it from the first trailers and interviews they did for Mass Effect 1 and bought a 360 for Mass Effect 1, I was still very disappointed by that. I can't shake that feeling. Even with the extended cut endings being a hell of a lot better, which they are.
Yeah. Conversely, though, Armskiller just piped up in the chat is that extended cut is still horrible. I mean,
it gives
be
you
honest,
closure, at least.
Yeah, like how it was originally is like infinitely worse, I would say. But
yes.
But yeah, like I think the thing about Mass Effect is that it is. I think because it is such a grand like idea for a game series that it's almost like no ending that you write could really be truly satisfying compared to like the journey up to it, right?
Yeah.
It's almost as though it's like the video game equivalent of like getting too big for its bridges, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think they might have done that. Although there was this idea that they were having where they were going to do something. You know that mission in Mass Effect 2 where you first find Tali and she's on this world where the sun is dying a lot faster than it should? They were originally going to do something with that with regards to like dark energy and the Reapers had something to do with that, where they were going to kill off the entire universe in order to, because everybody's going to die of this dark energy thing in the way anyway, and then they use the energy created that to like stay the sun or something. What the kind of idea that they had at one point, they didn't flesh it out.
Right. Yeah.
It's been a while since I've read the article. Did you read that article that long ass article that I sent you about the Wachowski?
Oh, I didn't get around to it, honestly, but I will have a look-see now.
It is a long article that goes into a lot of stuff on that. And really does not paint, I think it's Larry, in a particularly positive light, but how could you paint that in a positive light?
I mean, yeah.
It got buried and deleted when, like, Rolling Stone originally put it out, and of course it got fucking deleted.
Of course, yeah.
have anything that questions anybody being trans ever at all, about
Right.
anything, will even rip your face off if you misgender that transgender mass shooter that murdered children,
Right. Yeah.
which there's like 3 or 4 of now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. Like, and don't get me wrong, it's not that I necessarily have an issue with individuals being trans necessarily. Like, at the end of the day, I do believe that, like, you identify with whatever it is you happen to identify with, right? But at the same time, I think just because I guess I'm tolerable when it comes to, like, what it is you identify as, doesn't necessarily mean that there's no issues or problems whatsoever in what it is you're identifying with, right? Like just intrinsically as an idea, if you are, say, like a biological man, you were born into, like, as a male, but you, I suppose, identify or, like, mentally think that you are the opposite, then, well, my first instinct, well, that's an issue, right? Like, that's not necessarily something that is necessarily good, right?
Yeah.
You know, like if you're, I suppose, for lack of a better term, mentally confused about something that you are, then yeah, like that's something that's, you know, needs to be addressed, rather than say, like, you know, rather than necessarily accepted for what it is, right?
Yeah.
Like I say, no particular problem on an individual level with trans people, you know, really. But at the same time, like, that, just because I am, I suppose, more tolerant of trans people as a people, it doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't any issues whatsoever with trans, right?
Like, regarding that, Arms Killer, if you go back and you watch the special features in that big, what was it, 10-disc release that they did back in the day with the Matrix, they don't mention that shit at all in, like, any of it. So
no,
when they tell you that it's trans allegory, I genuinely think that it is a response to right-wingers using the term red pill.
To be honest, yeah, probably. You know,
I think they're
like,
trying
especially
to fight back against that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100% not what they were meant with that. Anyway, you were saying something, I don't remember what.
Oh no, it's alright. I was just good on it. I suppose add on to your point is, like especially with the first movie, it was inspired by a lot of shit. Actually, it's like, obviously, like, Hong Kong action movies and
Ghost
you
in
know,
the Shell was
like
a big one.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell. Yeah.
Which is a good
but then, like,
fucking movie, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But then, like, adding in these, like, extremely interesting and very, very deep, like, philosophical side of things, like, it's not just a necessarily, like, as much as I adore them and love them, like an 80s dumb action movie, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot more layers and complexity to the Matrix, right? Which really does add something to it that's just, like, lacking in like most other action movies, especially of the time, right? But yeah, like a trans allegory,
No.
no. Like if there is a trans allegory, that's something that you have retroactively kind of headcanoned on top of what it's trying to actually do, right?
Yeah. But people just buy it for blinding sinker. But
Oh, very.
it's the directors that said it.
Right, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, you can look up making of documentaries from the time, and you can look up interviews from the time, and a bunch of, like, I suppose, like, videos and retrospectives on the subject, like, from before it was acknowledged as a trans allegory that, like, literally never even once mentions it.
Yeah, but they didn't say that until like a decade and a half afterwards.
Yeah.
After the first movie came out, like they're fucking lying to us. You know.
Yeah. Like literally, if you were to time travel back to 1999 when the first Matrix movie came out, you interview the Wachowski brothers, and it's like, oh, bro, is this a trans allegory? Like, a what allegory?
They look at you like you were
what?
crazy.
Right. It's like, what the fuck is a trans? Like there isn't. What you mean trains? No, there isn't trains in the movie. Like, this isn't that kind of movie, right?
Yeah, Starship Troopers. The big problem there is he wanted to make it satirical about fascism, but he failed to depict fascism. He depicted a society
Right.
where there's equal rights between sexes and races both, which is not fascist at all. He depicted a society that where leaders take responsibility for their actions and willingly step down. He depicted a society where, while the news is presented as propaganda, it's also brutally honest propaganda.
Right. Yes.
Like when they got their ass kicked on Klendathu, the news just fucking showed it.
It did. Yeah. Like, I always remember, like, when Sargon made that video, sort of retrospective review of Starship Troopers, the movie.
Yeah.
And,
Great video.
oh, it is absolutely fantastic video. Up there with, like, his very best, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. But, like, yeah, it is literally, like, this whole, like, it's part of the reason why I'm slightly more open to the idea of, like, death of the author as a concept, right?
Yeah.
Because at every single stage of that movie, like, the director, like, especially, and, like, I would say majority of, like, the people actually working on it were probably thinking, like, oh, yeah, it's, like a fascist allegory and all this sort of shit. Like, it's a satirical spin on, like, fascism, but then you watch the movie and it's like it's really not, though. like if you actually open your eyes and witness what it is that you're actually watching, it's like somewhere between like a classical liberal and libertarian, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, mixed in with, like,
Military.
aspects of, like, ancient Rome, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it is actually far more. It's far more based than just a straight allegory for fascism, or
Yeah.
satirical for, like, a satire.
It's like the
on
only
fascism.
thing the director do about fascism is that it's militaristic. He ran with that.
Yeah, that's literally like, oh yeah, it's fascism, and then, like, they just build it around, like, the most shallowest interpretation of what fascism actually is, right?
Yeah. When you change the uniforms, that it no longer looks or acts fascist at all. it was never fascist to begin with. And that's all it takes. Like, if you put them in a different uniform, like a U.S. soldier or something, there's suddenly basically nothing fascist about the movie.
Yeah, really. Yeah. It is literally like the fascism angle of Starship Troopers begins and ends with its aesthetics. That's literally it.
Yeah. And like I said, when you change the uniform and suddenly it's not fascist, it was never fascist to begin with.
Indeed.
Well, I'm getting close to having almost all of my characters set to level 70, except for Hilda, who's well behind everybody else in terms of levels.
Uh-huh.
Damn you,
Of
Hilda.
course. Damn you.
It is extreme meritocracy. It really is.
Yeah, really.
Their news is presented as propaganda as possible, and it's still more honest than real-world news networks.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah.
I also really like Sargon's video on what is that other movie? The big video on.
Oh, shit.
Didn't
Yeah, there wasn't a... Yes, yes. I've still yet to watch that. But I
You
really want
absolutely
to.
should. It's a great movie.
Yeah. The movie I've seen like plenty of times, but I haven't actually watched Sargon's like I suppose analysis of it.
It's worth your time.
Like, yeah, yeah. Like going by his analysis of Starship Troopers, then yeah, Demolition Man would very likely be a very good video on the subject. Yeah.
yeah. That's a good fucking video. I fucking love Demolition Man. It's just, you could tell like Wesley Snipes was enjoying himself when they were making
Yeah.
that movie. He was
Way
having the
too
time
much
of
at
his
times, but yeah.
life. What?
No, I was just saying, like, you could tell he was enjoying himself way too much at times, but yeah.
he just enjoyed being the villain, you know?
Right, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, tax evasion is like the most based of crimes.
Indeed. Yes.
Although Wesley Snipes has been in a number of things that I really like. Aside from that, you know, Blade and Blade 2.
Of course. Yes.
Fucking love Blade. And
Yeah.
he played Willie Mays Hayes in Maple Leaf. Hilarious fucking baseball.
Right.
I should watch Blade and Blade 2 again.
Hell yeah.
I think I got the first one. And DVD
Damn.
both.
Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, like, I relatively recently sat down to watch the first Blade movie, and, like, 'cause for whatever reason, like, back in the day when I heard of Blade, like, back when I was in, like, high school, right?
Yeah.
I went into, like, a bunch of video stores, and, like, none of them ever had a copy of the first one.
Really?
But Blade
It was real
Trinity-
popular.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. But like Blade Trinity, though, oh yeah, there's hundreds of copies of those everywhere.
Couldn't give that one away. I mean, Blade Trinity is
Right,
by far
exactly.
the-
Yeah, that's probably why. So yeah, like yeah, but then relatively recently picked up the whole trilogy on DVD. Like, happened to find it somewhere,
Yeah,
and holy shit, the first one is fucking awesome.
it really is. And it's got one of the coolest opening sequences to any movie I've ever fucking seen.
Oh yeah.
When it drags that one guy to a vampire rape and it just starts raining down blood from fucking Blade shows up and you're like, okay, all these motherfuckers are dead.
Indeed. And like one thing I noticed, like I really fucking liked with the first one is that you could tell Wesley Snipes was having the time of his fucking life on that movie, right? Because like there's this one particular shot that sticks in my mind so fucking much, right? It's when him and I think like the love interest, I forget her name, are like driving in his car to somewhere, right? And it's meant to be like this really moody and like sort of tone setting kind of scene. Like they're both kind of sort of looking out the window wistfully and like kind of brooding about what's happened and what's about to happen and all this. But then like off in the corner of them sort of showing like the love interest character being that way, it was literally Wesley Snipes, like, just saying some random funny shit to try and get her to laugh. And then just the next shot is literally him being serious faced. It's like, oh, it's fucking awesome. Great.
Yeah. It's such a good fucking movie.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they brought him back specifically as Blade. 'Cause I
Yes.
know he's getting older and what, but can you imagine anybody else in the role now?
No.
It's like J.
Like they-
Jonah Jameson, you know?
Yeah.
I can't imagine anybody else playing the role after Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Right. Yeah.
What the fuck is his name that's escaping me? The actor. who
Oh. Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. The name is escaping me wrong. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose, I suppose just broadly speaking about
J.K.
like,
Simmons.
that's yeah, you go. There you go. But it's weird how that kind of works, right? Like certain actors being like almost custom built for certain roles, right?
Yeah.
But then like other like characters in movies is just like sort of interchangeable. Anyone can really play them.
Yeah.
And then you get a weird mix of the two with like James Bond in particular. Like, okay, it is kind of interchangeable. Anyone can really play him, but only very specific kinds of people can play the role of James Bond, even though it is interchangeable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Like-
had the standard set so fucking high with Sean Connery.
Oh yeah, like straight off the bat, it's like, okay, you like straight off the bat just got the perfect man to play this role, right? And then just everybody else is trying to live up to that standard from that point onwards, right?
Yeah.
Some of them being better than others, and then like,
Disregarding how good the actual movies are, who do you think lived up to that standard the best?
ooh, okay, so disregarding the quality of the movies themselves, I would actually say Pierce Brosnan.
I would have to agree, actually. Like, Okay,
Yeah.
he's only got
Like-
one that is legitimately amazing, and that is
Yes.
GoldenEye, and it is absolutely one
Yeah.
of the best Bond films. But he embodies that role so well.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, to be fair, Arms, like, Timothy Dalton would absolutely be an extremely fucking close second for me. Like,
Wish he had gotten more than 2 movies.
yeah, honestly. It would have been interesting to see, like how GoldenEye would have panned out if that was Timothy Dalton's third movie. Like,
Yeah.
how he would, like, approach that, you know, because, The Living Daylights, I think, was a pretty solid kind of, like, you know, your average Bond movie for the time, right?
Yeah.
And then License to Kill being, like, this insanely badass action movie like
Yeah.
that could not have been made in any other decade, right?
Yeah.
But arguably not that much of a Bond movie. It's kind of 80s action movie with like a Bond skin over the top, kinda, you know. Still awesome, and I still love that movie to death. But yeah, it's the thing with James Bond. They are action movies, but they're like a particular kind of action movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's almost as though like Bond movies are a genre in and of themselves, almost. Like it's weird how it kind of works all by itself in its own little space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, as an actor, I adore Timothy Dalton. Like, his approach to Bond was literally just like reading the books and playing it basically straight the entire time. It's just like, you know what? As much as Bond does have like a little bit of air of like being kind of jokey at times about like specific situations and all that, like quips and all that,
Especially with,
like taking
what's her name?
Hmm?
The girl that works at MI5 that he always sits on.
Moneypenny.
Yeah, Money. That's
Yes. Some of my favorite scenes of like the Sean Connery movies were literally him and Moneypenny just hitting it off like extremely well until like M calls him on the intercom and just be like, "I'm waiting, Bond." It's like, yeah. Yeah. Like the very first in like classic setup for a Moneypenny scene, right? It's literally Bond opening the door, throwing the like his hat onto like the hat stand and be like, "And for my next trick," like just walking over to Moneypenny,
Yeah.
being all suave and shit. He's like, "Oh, you gotta love him."
Arm says he's got no faith in the upcoming 007 game.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, on the one hand, it's IO Interactive, who are the guys who make the Hitman games.
Yeah.
So I would say, at least gameplay-wise, it would probably be fun. But at the same time, the fact that they're going for like a younger Bond and it's like set in like vaguely modern day, even though it's like classic cars and all that shit, and it's like, huh? You know, it's I don't know, like I'll have to wait and see until it actually comes out, right? And people actually sit down to play it and see how it is, you know, as they're playing it. But yeah, I don't have particularly high hopes, but I'm willing to wait and see, right? Yeah. Like my thought with how James Bond as an IP is at the moment probably the best approach right now is to literally just go right back to its roots, right? So, like, say if
Get
they're making
Sean
a new
Connery's
James
likeness.
Bond... Sorry?
Get Sean Connery's likeness.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be Sean Connery in particular, or Sean Connery's likeness, but it's, like, more... Like, my idea for, like, a new James Bond movie, right, is to literally go right back, set it around the time of when the first movie came out, 1962. So it's like you're in the height of the Cold War. It's Russia versus the US, and then like Britain caught in between, right?
Yeah.
Like being its own like little, its own little, I suppose, wild card in and of itself, right? And I don't know, like hell, even like set it in like the same location, like Jamaica, right? I don't know, just have it be more of like a period movie that just happens to be like a really, really good like action movie, like how they usually are, right? Like, because this whole approach of like, I suppose having a modern spin on Bond has kind of worn out its welcome, really. Like in the age, like that's funny enough. I think that's actually one of the themes that the relatively recent Daniel Craig movies do. Is literally like what is like in a post-Cold War era, what is James Bond's purpose? When we're in the age of the internet, where information is just freely available to basically anyone who's willing to look. Like, what is like the meaning or point of having a James Bond around?
Yeah.
Right. So, like, which is an interesting idea and concept to look into, like for its own kind of movies, but like I think Daniel Craig era just completely fumbles that idea completely by just presenting a very interesting philosophical question about the series, and then just completely dumping on it and just being like, well, we're just gonna fucking do them anyway, right? It's like, but I think just stripping all of that excess baggage off of the series, right? Just have it literally going back to its roots. A period movie from the early 60s during the height of the Cold War era, where Bond has a definite purpose and place within like the world, and is around to be suave and kick-ass, right? Yeah. Yeah. Or Arms actually points out, or even have a Bond set in Berlin. Yeah. Yeah, literally, like have like because of being set back in 1962 during the height of the Cold War era, just literally have Bond himself placed on like the very dividing line between the two, right, of East and West. Right?
Yeah.
In Berlin itself. Yeah.
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 I have not seen the Daniel Craig stuff. Is the only Bond I haven't seen.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing with Daniel Craig is that it probably had the most solid start to any James Bond era up to that point, right? Because Casino Royale is awesome. Like a really fucking great movie. And then every other movie afterwards is just somewhere between meh and shit.
I heard that the series just kind of got progressively worse.
Yeah, it's... Well, after Casino Royale, which was awesome, you have Quantum of Solace, which was just a confusing piece of shit of a movie. And then, what was it afterwards? I think it was Skyfall that was after that? That was an okay movie. Like, it was approaching a good movie, but it's just like some strange editing with it that I've noticed. But then Spectre was afterwards, and that was kind of shit. And then the crowning peak of the piece of shittery of the Daniel Craig era, No Time to Die.
Isn't Spectre the one where they were like, Bond and Blofeld are related?
Yes, that was
Why?
the one.
Why?
I know, it's so arbitrary and gay. Oh. But No Time to Die takes the cake for being the shittest movie of the shittest James Bond movie ever, I would say. You know, it's literally. You know what? I'm just going to spoil it just because it's a piece of shit of a movie that is not worthy of your time at all. James Bond dies at the end.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And you would have thought, like, okay, strange choice that they're ending this, like, franchise that's decades and decades upon decades long of, like, just awesomeness, more or less. Right? But okay, like, as a lifelong James Bond fan, like, how would I go about, say, killing off James Bond? Like, okay, I would think, like, okay, he sort of heroically sacrifices himself for Queen and Country, right? Or like he's like something along those lines. It's more of a sacrifice rather than just arbitrarily doing so, right? The way the movie plays out for the ending is that the whole conflict is about this virus, essentially, that essentially kills you if you come into contact with, say, somebody else who has, like, basically comes in contact with somebody else who happens to have, I think, like, another strain of the virus, essentially. Mm-hmm. Essentially killing the both of you. Right.
Yeah.
And so James Bond is infected with this virus, along with the Bond girl of the week. The love interest of the movie. And so you're just thinking, like, okay, like, that sucks that this, love interest in the movie has to essentially end pretty soon, right? Naturally. Yeah. Because they'll both die if they don't. So you're thinking, like, okay, he'll just sort of go on his merry way, going on adventures, perhaps leaving a letter behind explaining the whole situation to the Bond girl, like, saying that, like, as much as I loved you and appreciated our time together, we unfortunately must part ways, or something along those lines, have a sort of semi-romantic moment, even though it's quite sort of melancholic, perhaps. But then he's just goes on his merry way for, like, further adventures away from her. No. The way the movie actually happens is that the volcano layer, because of course it's a volcano layer, that they happen to be on, is about to be bombarded by the Royal Navy. And the Bond girl gets off on, like, a boat, escapes, and they wait around for Bond, who has no intention of leaving, as it's being bombarded by the Royal Navy. He kills himself because he can't be with her. What?
The guy who,
What?
who goes through a different chick like every fucking week. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Yeah, literally could go through like several in one day if he really wanted to, and actually did once, right? You know?
Yeah.
Like, jeez, like,
Who dreamed this up? Who thought this was a good idea to write into the movie? Fire
I
that
know.
person.
I know. But then there's people that unironically defend it. And it's like, oh, well, he just loved her so much, he can't bear to not be with her. It's like, bro, he was literally married to someone else beforehand.
Yeah.
Like his wife that he got married to literally was assassinated, and he was able to carry on after that. Like, bro.
It doesn't surprise me that there's people who defend it. There's people who defend the fucking Last Jedi.
Yeah, there are.
I don't
yeah.
know why, but there are people that will defend it to the death and tell you you're stupid and wrong if you think it's the piece of shit that it seriously is.
Yeah. Oh,
They'll explain to you why the bombing scene makes sense and why Luke's character makes sense, and even though he doesn't act like Luke, and
yeah. Mm-hmm.
it's like,
Yeah.
no, you're going to great detail to explain terrible writing. Okay, just stop.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like they may well, like, the thing is with that though is that they may well have kind of a point, like, because like Luke Skywalker, I suppose, losing his faith, for want of a better term, isn't necessarily a bad idea. It just requires a lot of explanation and context that needs to be equally as well written in order for it to be pulled off effectively.
It
Yeah,
needs,
because
you
Luke
need
Sky-
more than a reason. I mean, like, I had a
Right.
bad vision about my nephew.
Yes, literally, like, trying to kill his nephew because it came to him in a dream. It's like, you know, he's literally the meme.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah,
guy
it requires a bit
who's
more.
Like, I can redeem the worst and most feared person in all of the galaxy.
Yeah. They're literally every single person who I like, love, respect, and like even like the very people who were trying to teach me the way of the Jedi to begin with were all said to me that he's an irredeemable piece of shit who needs to die. Right?
Yeah.
He was able to bring him back from the brink in spite of everyone. Yeah.
No. No, we can't have good writing in this movie. No.
Oh no, never. Yeah. Well, they're just like good writing in anything in current year. What's that? I heard that was extraordinarily problematic when I was learning my college degree on creative writing. I'll have you know.
Taught by a Marxist.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
You know, Marxism totally isn't the death of creativity.
Yeah, death of creativity, of art, of culture, of economies. Yeah, entire countries have completely be-shitted themselves by adopting Marxist wankers.
Yeah, the most of the unironic Marxists that genuinely created good art don't come from Marxist countries. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it is. It's weird how that works. Yeah.
I mean, how many film auteurs can you think of? I can think of one single highly acclaimed director from Soviet Russia. One.
Right.
And it's I forget his name, but he directed Stalker.
Oh, okay.
Which is a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a very slow burn, but it is a good movie.
Yes.
It's gorgeously shot. It is a beautiful movie. But by and large, you don't get that. I mean, how much music did we get out of the Soviet Union after that fell? How much? Any at all?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Like, from what I can gather, there was quite a lot of, like, underground shit, like, being around, like, because, well, it had to be underground because the fucking USSR, right? But, you know, but, like I say, like, yeah, just the fact that that wasn't ever, like, the best that they could hope for is being underground and, like, really avant-garde. Like, that probably says a lot about, like, the country's, I suppose, approach to art and creativity, right? It's like, the best you can hope for is, like, a very small handful of, like, people who, like, heard of you guys from, like, some guy who knows a guy who happens to do, like, a newsletter that's, like, extremely niche and small, specifically about, like, guys that are kind of like you, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah. It is the death of creativity. You can name Marxists from good countries that have done good things. Sergio Corbucci springs instantly to mind, who did
Oh, yeah.
The Great Silence and Django, the original Django.
Yes.
Love those movies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very much so. But I would say, like, that's not necessarily from, like, his Marxist inclinations. That's more from, like, the culture and history of, like, Italy and Rome, really. it's like art and culture in Italy is insanely good. Like, to the point where, like, it's like, I suppose, kind of like ancient Greece is, like, up there with, like, the very best to have ever walked the planet. Like, that's how good the culture was, you know? Yeah, so it's like, despite, like, it, regardless of, I suppose, like, your political leanings, like, you always had this, I suppose, like, giant diamond that's, like, at your back, right?
Yeah. And another band, and this is something that you have to be at underground to get, but I know you'll get it.
Right.
Napalm Death.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're very fucking left wing in their politics, but
Oh, yeah.
damn it, Scum's a good album.
Indeed. Oh, it is. Yeah. Like, I would not piss on their politics if it was on fire, but guys can write a song.
Yeah. From Enslavement to Obliteration, also a great album.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you know two members of Carcass were in an episode of Red Dwarf?
Really?
Yeah, you remember the Time
shit.
Slides episode where they go through a photograph that they project onto the wall and step into a younger Lister playing in a band in a pub?
Oh,
Playing
yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The drummer and bassist were from Carcass.
Oh shit! All right. Nice.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was Bill Steer and I don't remember the other guy's name. There was two guys from Carcass. Carcass is fucking awesome. I fucking love Carcass. Except except for Swan Song. Couldn't get into that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I grow
And-
weary of grinding levels.
Yeah, yeah.
I have so much more of it to do for Hilda.
Yeah.
The cat is almost level 70, but I got a lot more to do for Hilda in specific.
Right. Yeah. The millennial and zoomer approach to work, like, I grew weary of the grind.
I mean, I wasn't trying to invoke that.
Right,
Just
no,
tired
no,
of
but I
running
just,
around and
yeah.
fighting the same enemies over and over and over again.
Right. Yeah. Oh no, like it's entirely me that put that spin on it, right? But it's. Yeah, it's say like the overall point of Fight Club. They kind of had a point, honestly, about modern man and his place in the universe and their approach to work, as opposed to a greater purpose and meaning to their lives. Fight Club is a deeply, like, as well as an awesome movie, is just very deeply philosophical.
Yeah.
Like, just
I
kind of
actually
it makes you think.
I've never
Yeah.
seen it. I've always heard how good it is. I've never seen it.
Oh, it's really good, Mirror. Like, it's great movie, like very, very funny movie mostly. But yeah, it has a lot to say as regards, like, I suppose, the kind of sort of post-90s, I suppose, well, post-World War II, I would say, like, as kind of approach to, like, what's expected of you as a man in current year, right? Like, kind of, like I say, like, approach to, like, work as regard, like, or, yeah, almost like this feeling, right, that a lot of, like, millennials and zoomers tend to have about work, is that it's kind of like doing extraordinarily mundane things that have seemingly little purpose or meaning to them, as opposed to, like, what man can potentially do, which is, like, something far greater than themselves, right? It's... Yeah, I really, really like Fight Club. It is such a good movie. Probably my first introduction to, like, philosophy as a concept, actually, is, like, that whole theme of the movie. Yeah.
I don't know why I've never seen it. I just never seen it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like at least when I was in school, it was Fight Club and Donnie Darko. They were, like, the two movies, like, everybody said on the school ground, like, you have to watch, you have to see it, right? Like,
There's
those
one I
two
don't
movies in particular.
hear about hardly at all anymore. Like, I hear about Fight Club, I don't hear about Donnie Darko anymore.
Oh yeah. Like, I remember, like, the first time I watched it was actually on, like, it was, it was on, like, a coach trip to Vegas, right? Mm-hmm. And, had a TV right at the front of the coach, and, had a built-in DVD player, and so it's like, oh, what movie do you want to watch? And, like, all of, like, the hipster kids all shouted in unison Donnie Darko, right?
Yeah.
And so we watched Donnie Darko, and I mean, really interesting movie. I like it would be a bit of a strong word. Like, it's
That's
like,
the one where he's
very,
got, like,
very.
the invisible friend or whatever, and it's like a rabbit.
He does.
Right?
Yes, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But it's a very, very dark and depressing movie. Like, very well made, and you know, you could tell it is a genuinely good, approaching great movie. It's just, I suppose, whether or not you like it is whether or not you want to be depressed, really, because it's a very depressing movie. Yeah, because like not to, I suppose, spoil the movie necessarily, because it is a really good movie. But like, I suppose, like the overall, I suppose, point that you sort of take away from the movie is that in order for like the characters around the main character to be happy, requires him to be dead, essentially. And it's like, that's the kind of main takeaway from it. It's just like, oh, bro, what? Okay, all right. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, very, very depressing.
Depressing is one of the reasons why I have a hard time going back and watching Paths of Glory. Are you familiar with that?
Oh, right, yeah. It's been a long time since I watched it, but yeah.
It is just horribly depressing what they do to the soldiers who did nothing wrong because they were ordered to do something that was basically impossible. And failed to do it because it's impossible.
Right, yeah.
And Kirk Douglas does such a good job defending them in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Because the higher-ups couldn't admit fault.
Yep.
They got sentenced to death. And it is so depressing. But it is such a good movie. But I have a trouble going back and watching it. Because I'm like, I love that movie. Do I really want to feel really fucking depressed after watching it?
Right, exactly. Yeah. 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 And the he's been in the chat for a while now, but hey, VJ.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought that was just Arms Killer sitting. Now I feel dumb. Sorry, VJ. I noticed you.
3
I just
hours
thought
later.
It was Arms Killer saying that.
Right.
Sending
Yeah.
an emoji.
Yeah. Although, speaking of Arms Killer, though, like his idea he posted earlier, a post-Cold War Bond who reasserts his place in the world after coming out of retirement. That's a solid idea as well, in fairness. Yeah. If you did want to sort of carry on with like the post-Cold War era Bond, like just going into like that whole side of things.
I have to wonder what they're going to do with going forward.
Yeah.
Like, in the past, they've never had to deal with the fact that different actors play Bond.
Yeah.
But they
but now they have to,
back
like-
themselves into a corner because they killed him off, and now it's like, is each actor a different person that happens to be called Bond, or what?
Yeah. If they go down that road, I'm just like, oh god.
That is a question that never needed to be answered, and now you kind of force yourself into a corner to try to make it make sense. Like, oh, he's alive again. Why?
Right, yeah. Or literally have, I suppose, like the pre-credits sequence in like the beginning of the movie, basically detailing how he, actually, miraculously survived a nuke, right? Or fucking
Hid in a fridge.
Yes. Literally, he knows he dived head first into what he thought was the water, but was actually a fridge. Yeah, and then that allowed
Jones
him
taught me
to.
you can survive a nuke by doing that. Indiana Jones. would
Right, yeah. Well, the fridge was lead lined, and lead represses like what's the fucking lead stops like a nuclear fallout. You know. So therefore. Oh man.
It made no fucking sense. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it was Fallout 3 had a reference to it where it had a skeleton in a fridge with fedora.
Oh yeah.
That's just
I remember.
funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I tend to go just stick with the theory, with the claim there are 3 Indiana Jones movies.
Yes. Yes.
Only
Yeah,
3.
there are no others. Yeah.
No. It's
No,
like
no.
it's like the rumors of The Last of Us 2. No, that just didn't happen.
No. Yeah. Yeah. It's such a shame that George Lucas just stopped at episode 3, you know, and didn't make it didn't sell off the IP to anybody else, and they didn't make anything with Star Wars, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a shame that they could have. Like, I wonder what could have happened if he did that, right? Yeah, the mind boggles.
Yeah. It makes me wonder what Naughty Dog is doing nowadays, because it's been forever since Uncharted 4, which was their last game.
Yeah.
What have they been up to?
It's weird how that happens, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. What have they been up to?
Yeah.
They're such a great developer. I love the Uncharted games, and I love the Crash Bandicoot games, and I love the Jack games.
Yeah. 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 Well, like their official website says that they're not dead, so you know.
Oh, that's good news at least.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Oh, it was New Vegas? Okay.
Ah, yeah.
I love those 3 and New Vegas.
Yeah, honestly.
And I hate this idea that you have to like one. I mean, sure that people do.
Yeah.
It's
like-
mostly New Vegas fans that do that. I'm like, why do I have to hate 3 if I like New Vegas?
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't mind Fallout 3. Like, I am, I suppose, more of a fan of New Vegas, and I get people's, I suppose, criticisms of 3. That like it's not quite as well written as, say, New Vegas, but at the same time, it's like it's still an enjoyable experience, though, that isn't a million miles away from what New Vegas does.
Yeah, it's
So it's
still
like,
very much an RPG with character player choice and the same basic level up system. And
Yeah.
it does dungeons and atmosphere and exploration better than New Vegas, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, New Vegas does player choice and RPG elements and writing
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
And then wasn't big on 4.
Yeah, 4's a bit of a weird one, honestly. Like it wasn't necessarily a bad game, but just very underwhelming.
Because it wasn't an RPG.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
That's my biggest problem with it. It's not an RPG, and it's like they replaced the intricate, detailed quest lines, like the what is that quest line called?
Yeah.
The Wasteland Survival Guide that is so memorable in 3. Or the one where you find a robot that thinks it's Buttons Gwinnett and take the Declaration of Independence. all these cool little quest lines, and they replace them all with Radiant quests, and they're boring. There's no area anywhere near as cool as like the tree minders where you find Harold from Fallout 1. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was memorable. I remember that kind of thing in Fallout 3 much more than the main story.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think, honestly, that's probably, like, at least from what I can gather, that's most people's criticisms of 3 as compared to New Vegas, is because the main quest is very kind of meh compared to, like, the rest of the game. Yeah.
And I said as much in my hour and 45 minutes long analysis of Fallout 3 that I did for its 10th anniversary. I said, you know, the side quests and the DLC, it's got some really fucking good DLC. Is where you have the best stuff. Like the pit is awesome. And Point Lookout, I love Point Lookout.
Yes, yes.
I thought the Mothership Zeta was the weakest of them because it's like the least story-driven of the batch.
Yeah.
And just like that, I have only one character left to get to level 70.
Nice.
And she is level 66. So it's going to take a while because I still got 4 fucking levels to go. But I don't think 3 is a bad game at all.
No, not really.
I mean, if I thought it was a bad game, I wouldn't have done an hour and 45 minute long video on it.
Right, yeah. No, you'd be making a 12-hour long like deep analysis of going into detail of why it's a shit game as opposed to an hour and 45 long.
Someone fucking basically did that.
Yes.
As a response to
and it's actually
Many a true nerd did a video that's like 2 hours long talking about why he thinks it's great.
Right.
Oh my god, I'm so close to being able to get whatever this fucking item is.
Nice. Yeah.
And it's like 8 hours long.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, one of my favorite content creators for a very long time is Mauler.
Yeah.
And I think I forget exactly what subject it is. It was Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, the open world Star Wars game I think Ubisoft developed.
Yeah.
And
which I wouldn't let
breaking it
Ubisoft anywhere near Star Wars, but
right,
that's
yeah.
just
Like
me.
literally. Yeah, but he literally broke down every single like aspect of the game, from the story to the gameplay to like every single aspect of it, and was talking in depth about why it's shit, right? Because it is very, very shit, and it's like over 7 hours long.
Which giant video arms killer? Which one are you talking about? Because if you're talking about something I wrote, just let me know when I can drop a link in the chat if you're interested, or not in the chat, in your Discord server.
Oh no! Oh, sorry. my mistake. It's not 7 hours long. It is exactly 17 hours, 38 minutes, and 57 seconds on Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah. And here's the thing. I watched that video, and there is not a single second of it that's wasted. You know, like, it does not waste all your time at all with it. It is very extraordinarily in-depth about absolutely everything.
I cannot imagine the amount of work it takes to do that. Like, I know,
shit tons.
I know how much work it took for me to do my Final Fantasy 7 versus 7 remake comparison, and just that alone, which is under 2 hours, took me so fucking long to do, and I was so mentally and emotionally dead by the end of it.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Like, I remember, like, my very first video on YouTube, which is like, I think 5 or 8 years ago now, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's only like 3 or 4 minutes long, I think, somewhere there. But it took me like a solid week just to edit it, because it was literally the very first thing I ever done editing-wise. Like, yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, and doing it for 17 plus hours, bruh has stamina. Honestly.
I don't know.
Oh, hey, old guy gamer.
I legitimately don't know how you do a video that long.
Right. Yeah, I think it literally took him months to do that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Along with doing it, like hosting a podcast and doing some other bits on the side. And,
Yeah, 'cause he does a podcast with Rags, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Yes.
Rags is awesome.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Needs to get back into like doing his own stuff though.
Did you know Rags has a Fur Affinity account?
He does, yeah. Like, when someone posted a link to it, I was just like, wait a minute, hold on. Because up to that point, right, because I think Rags himself mentioned a couple of times on the podcast where it's like, he says, like, he isn't really a furry per se, but he just, like, likes the aesthetic, right? He's, I suppose, like, an anthro appreciator as opposed to an actual furry, if that makes sense, right? And I was just like, okay, fair enough, that's more or less describes me, kind of. But, yeah, and then someone posted his Fur Affinity link, like, sometime after, and it's just like, okay then. So that was bullshit. Like, you actually are a furry. Really?
Yeah. Is he still in denial about that, or is it like Saber
Oh no, I
where
think he
officially admitted it?
No, I think he has since just admitted, like, yeah, I basically have. Yeah. I think back in the day, like, because it was like a few years ago when he initially said, like, he's like just appreciates the aesthetic, right? But then I think relatively recently he's come out of the closet, as it were, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit more open about it nowadays.
Where so many of us were just like, Saberspark, you're a furry. Just admit that you're a furry. Just please, just get it out of the way and admit it. And now I think he actually has a persona. It's like, okay, yeah, we knew.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, Rags. Rags is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
He does good work.
Mark, oh, indeed. Yeah, like,
does videos, which is not all that often anymore.
yeah, he's been having a lot of personal problems relatively recently. But,
Health issues or
I think for family issues. He didn't really go into specifics, but he does because he has even though it's been a long time since he's done his own content, he's usually been on the podcast fairly regularly, right? But then for the last few podcasts, he just hasn't been around at all. But then just came back on this last one that just came out, and he was just saying real sorry about not being around and not making any content or anything like that. But it's had a lot of family issues, and but he's back now. So
who was the guy with the wolf persona that said he was a furry that was on it way back in the day?
Funny enough, he's unironically called Wolf.
Yeah, it's like he was
yeah.
Word of the Wolf was his channel name or something like that.
Yeah, he's had a couple of he's had a few channels. I think Word of the Wolf was one of them, and then I think there was something else that was a reference to one of his favorite bands. And I think his original channel that he used to have, I think, was something else entirely. I honestly can't remember. It's been so fucking long, right? But he's taken a back seat from doing his own content nowadays.
He took one a long time ago, years ago.
The thing with him is that he's very, 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 I suppose, depressive. Has really bad issues with that.
Yeah.
And so he's.
Understand that.
Yeah, he's so he took a massive break from the internet as a whole, and also creating his own content.
Yeah,
but
he did a video that was called My Response or Defending Myself or something like that. That
yes,
if you watch it, you're like, holy crap! A lot of the furry fandom is fucking awful.
Yes. Oh yeah.
I mean, we knew, but holy crap, it's so much worse than you know.
Yeah. It's
Did the other guys keep up with him? Did they know how he's doing?
Oh yeah, I say he's taken a relatively recently, for the past couple of years or so, he's been doing his own side channel of essentially clips from the podcast, and so all the the funny bits and the sort of really interesting sections of the podcast. He makes a clips channel of that, and so he is doing something.
I remember,
and he is also still really good friends with all of the guys on the podcast, and keeps up with them very regularly.
I remember he even disappeared from that podcast for a while, didn't he? He just wasn't on it for a long time.
Yeah, he wasn't on it for a while, and then he was around for the first handful of episodes, and then took. I think one of the first breaks he took off the internet then came back, and so tried to do his sort of thing that he used to do, and then found out that was just not good for him at all, and so he took another big break, and then now he's kind of back, but just not doing his own content. He's just editing other people's.
I know he was. He wrote a book, didn't he?
He did, yes. Which I really, to this day, I really want a copy of. because like he's like outside of like his internet stuff as Dishonored Wolf,
That's it. That's his name. Dishonored Wolf.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
yeah. But like outside of that, he also like he's also like an enthusiast writer, and so he did actually get a novel published through Amazon, and it was up for like a very long time, but I didn't pick up a copy when it was available because you can't buy it anymore. Because I think his publisher that was putting it up on Amazon actually went bust.
Oh, that's
And the way Dishonored Wolf is as a writer is that as soon as he's completed something and sent it off for publication, he just deletes any and all records of it on his end. Like, so all the manuscripts are deleted, all of his like draft copies are deleted. It's just like completely fresh for each and every time he publishes something. And it's like, yeah, but the publisher went bust, and he doesn't have a copy of it for him to like publish it himself. And it's just like, bro,
Why would you
really?
do that?
Yeah, he like the thing is because of his depression, he has a very, very harsh view of anything that he does, and so like he hates his old content and he hates the writing that he used to do, and so it's I suppose kind of coping mechanism for him is that he's just, if there is the ability for him to delete what he's done previously, he will do it. If that makes sense, because like, you know, it is like I say, his depression is very, very deep. You know, especially at the time.
I remember people being worried about something drastic with regards to that when he disappeared off the internet.
Yeah.
Glad he's still around doing something. Glad he's alright at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like this last time that he's been gone for like extremely long, and I was worried as fuck for him, because like I think everybody, especially from like the early days of the podcast, like absolutely adored him as a person. Like, it was such a cool guy, right? And extremely fucking funny. Like,
Yeah.
Like some of the memes from the early days of the podcast are like still around to this day because of how funny like Dishonored Wolf put it across the first time. Oh, yeah.
He did good videos, though.
Oh yeah.
I like
Oh,
his
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Yeah, like, I think there are still a few channels out there that have kind of archived his stuff without permission. So you can technically still watch his old stuff. But, yeah, it's kind of a weird mixed bag, right? Because on the one hand, I do really appreciate like archiving stuff, just because like I don't necessarily believe that any media should be lost. But at the same time, it's like, well, if it's the express wish of the original creator that it's deleted, and he doesn't want it around anymore because he is so, I suppose, embarrassed and ashamed about what he's done and said in the past, it's like, I'm in a kind of a very. I'm not even necessarily on the fence between them. I'm just like, I'm not entirely sure what to think or feel, really. So, yeah. Because it's like, you want to appreciate, like, I suppose, respect the original creator's wishes, but then at the same time, it's like, but then all of this would just be gone forever, and like there'd be just nothing around of like just him really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I miss his edge. Yeah, same.
Yeah, so do
Because
I.
like, even when he came back the second time, it's like something had kind of very deeply changed about him. I noticed way back then. Like, not necessarily bad. Like he was still a funny guy. It's just I don't know. Like Arm says, it's like the edge was kind of shaved off a bit too much.
Yeah, whose content I miss.
Oh,
Him.
yeah, I watched Spoonie, and like, my god, the memories came flooding back as soon as you mentioned his name. Like,
His Final Fantasy videos are fucking hilarious.
yeah, and like, funny enough, his videos on Ultima are
Also
like
very
still
good.
among the best videos I've ever watched. Really.
Yeah.
It's and like the final video where it was like he was talking about Ultima 9 and he was just saying like, okay, I made this massive retrospective series on this series of games just because I really want to show you guys how genuinely brilliant and how important and fundamental these games actually were back then. And then to show Ultima 9 as like the biggest like dump on the series' name. You know, like, bro, it's
I don't know what the fuck happened there.
yeah.
I love the betrayal counter in that. That shit was fucking great. Just 'cause
Oh,
he had
yeah.
that big rant at E3 about XCOM.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember.
He used him shouting betrayal in his video for Ultima 9.
Yes.
And he kept the betrayal counter for everything the game got fucking wrong.
Yep. Although the original video of him like at the XCOM thing, right? And like seeing Angry Joe's face just like reacting to Spoonie the entire time is just like, I'm not entirely sure what to think right now.
It's like,
I'm smiling, but I'm not entirely sure if I should.
yeah, Spoonie's sitting here ranting and raving like a complete fucking lunatic. Apparently he got banned from E3 because of that.
Oh, he did. Oh, man.
Betrayal! Betrayed me! This game sucks!
Oh, I love it. Oh, man. Oh, and that massive rant, I think, again in Ultima 9, where, the main protagonist, I forget his name, like, where you're playing as, like, the Avatar, essentially,
Yeah.
says, what's a paladin? Like, oh,
What's a paladin?
what's a paladin? And then going into some of the previous entries in this series where like the paladin character is like the most important character in the series,
Yeah,
and like one of them like
Right,
heroically
right.
sacrificing themselves to save you, the Avatar.
Yeah, his best friend was a paladin who sacrificed himself.
Yeah.
In what was it, Ultima 7?
I think 6 or 7. I think. Yeah. And then just like, but yeah, what's a paladin? Fucking hell. Like, I from a game design point of view, I kind of get it. Like, you want to, I suppose, explain what a paladin is. You know, especially like for new players who aren't necessarily that clued up on like, you know, fantasy, right, or the lore of Ultima. But making the main character, the Avatar himself, ask that question. Bruh. Bruh.
Was it Serpent Isle where Dupre sacrificed himself? That was his name, right?
Yes. Yeah, Dupre.
Oh, Dupre.
Yeah, so, well, I forget how you pronounce it, but like that. Yeah.
It was Serpent Isle where he sacrificed himself, right?
Yes. Yes.
You could have had any character except him say it, and it would have been acceptable.
Yeah. Or literally, like, have, like, say, a secondary character ask that question to the Avatar himself. You know, have the Avatar himself explain what a paladin is and how important it is.
Yeah.
You know? Like, maybe going into, like, some of his personal history with Dupre as an example, right?
Yeah. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom?
Right.
You fucking sealed the thing. You know what it is.
Right, exactly. I need to. Yeah. Man, I need to play the Ultima game. It's been way too fucking long.
You can get them on GOG.
Oh yeah, they're readily available very easily nowadays.
I think there is a Unity. I might be wrong about this, but I think there's a Unity version of
Really?
it. I
Sweet.
think so.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on it. But I think there is.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I know there is for Daggerfall, which is awesome.
The Unity version of Daggerfall is the way to play it.
Yeah.
And it fixes some of the game's shortcomings, like the fact that some of the dungeons are just way too fucking big, and you get lost in them and can't find your fucking way back out.
Yeah.
Like, I love Daggerfall. I love it a lot. It needed a little more restraint.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Maybe a little bit more, I suppose, a little bit more time in the oven to iron out the kinks of it initially, as well.
Yeah, it needed that. It really did.
Yeah. Like I say, awesome game. It's one of my favorites of all time. But, yeah. Especially the vanilla version when it was first released.
Yeah. Yeah, it needed. And, but Unity fixes that and can put a limit on how big the randomly generated dungeons are.
Indeed,
Which
yes.
is much needed. They're still, like, really fucking big, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Although that brings up like an interesting comparison though. Like you compare, say, like Daggerfall dungeons where they're like gargantuan and like feel very much like an actual fantasy dungeon, like you would assume should feel like, right?
Yeah.
And then you compare and contrast that with Skyrim, where it's literally like takes the Final Fantasy 13 approach to dungeons, where it's just a straight fucking line. It's like, you know, somewhere in between these two is probably the sweet spot. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Yeah. God, I hated Final Fantasy 13. I love Skyrim, but God, I hate Final Fantasy
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not just that it's linear. People are like, "Oh, it's only,
Right.
you only hate it because it's linear." No, I hate it because Spoony is right about his god awful writing.
Yes. Oh yes. Mhm. Yeah. Like when the game itself is literally confused about its own lore and backstory, like you know it's not well written.
Yeah. I about lost it when I got to the Bartantalus boss fight and found out that the Fal'Cie could fucking talk!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, you could just tell me what you want me to do, but you gave me a big vision. Go fuck yourself. And then what Bartantalus wants you to do is kill him to bring about the end of the world, and then the only smart person in the group winds up being that annoying girl who looks underage and isn't.
Oh, yeah. No.
Who it's like, if our only winning move is to do nothing, then we should do nothing, and then they continue on doing the very thing that Bartantalus wants them to do while asserting free will.
Yes. Yes.
It's so stupid. It's so
Yeah.
fucking unbelievably stupid.
Mm-hmm. Very. Very. Yep. But even then, you have people that still to this day defend Final Fantasy 13 as like a genuinely good movie and like a gem in like the PS3 and 360 library. Like, no. No.
No.
It was shit then, it's shit now because it's shit. Alright?
Yeah. You're telling me, oh, I love the writing. Oh, thanks for letting me know I should never, ever take your advice on good writing ever.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh.
Fuck.
So Final Fantasy 13 does serve a purpose then. It's just entirely unintentionally.
It's a filter. If you like it, I
Right.
don't trust your taste.
Exactly.
Genuinely, the game is awful.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I've heard, is it like 13.2? Did they make a 13.2?
Yeah, they did. I haven't played it because I hated 13.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it says a lot that it doesn't follow on from 13's story whatsoever, and it's literally its own side thing. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, it's almost as though they knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did it get 2 sequels in the first place?
Yeah. Nobody knows. Like, if you ask them, probably Square Enix doesn't even fucking know.
Yeah.
Yeah, although I know that the original Final Fantasy 13 was, I think, the last Final Fantasy game to really sell big in Japan.
Really? 15 didn't sell big in Japan?
No, not particularly. No, it sold very well everywhere else.
Yeah.
But like in Japan, it kind of just about made its money back, which is very, very weird for a Final Fantasy game in Japan.
Yeah.
Like ever since like 7 or even before then, like it was a massive series in Japan.
Not as big as Dragon Quest, but yes.
Not as big as Dragon Quest, yeah. Like Dragon Quest is still going strong to this day, but yeah, Final Fantasy, well, yeah, pretty much ever since the original 13 has been really struggling in Japan.
I didn't know that. I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I knew 15 sold a shitload of copies, but
Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Like I say, but yeah, most of that was like the American and European markets.
that I didn't know.
Yeah.
15 is it's weird. It's like for every step forward, it makes an improving something over 13. It like takes a step back as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would rather play it than 13, but
Oh, fuck yeah. In a heartbeat. But yeah, but I get what you mean though. Yeah, it's very much a kind of like Square Enix saying like, okay, yeah, we know that Final Fantasy 13 was bad and we do need to improve upon it, but we're not entirely sure what to improve, and so we're just gonna half-heartedly kind of sort of improve at things. You know?
I did like the camaraderie between the four guys. That was
Yes.
the best part of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just the way they played off each other, interacted with each other on this big road trip that they were on. That was
Yeah.
really well done. I hated that they took chunks of the story out to make DLCs and a movie and
Yeah.
a book.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. You want to make, like, with certain, I suppose, like, movies or games or whatever, you want to kind of make a bit of a franchise out of it. It's like, right, okay. Like, say with, funny enough, with that was the original idea with Shadows of the Empire, was that there was a book, which did get made, and a video game, which did get made. But there was supposed to be a
soundtrack
movie
as
as well. And a soundtrack, yes.
Which the soundtrack also got made.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. All right. I didn't
haven't
actually
heard
know
it,
that.
I just know it got made.
Right, yeah.
It's like they made everything except for a movie.
Right, yeah. It's like, yeah.
Good book, by the way.
You know, so
Yeah, right.
I get making a franchise out of certain things, because, like, that can absolutely work, depending on what it is. Well, the biggest example being Star Wars, right? But then, at the same time, it's... when it gets to a point where you're literally carving out sections of, like, the story or important things about one of the pieces of media in order for it to, I suppose, like, just arbitrarily slap it onto something else within the same IP. No, that's the worst way of doing it. No, don't do that.
That's literally what Kingsglaive is. It's an important
Yeah.
section of the story that they removed from the game and made a movie out of. Why?
There you go.
I don't know, but they did.
Yeah. No, like, as much as you may want to make a whole kind of IP media, like this whole kind of franchise out of a certain IP, that isn't necessarily, like, each and every piece should be like its own completed piece, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, the story in, say, the movie works by itself without needing to read, like, the comic book. Like, the comic book works entirely by itself without having to listen to the soundtrack, right? It's they all can exist independently from each other, but it's all with essentially like the same label on top. Like, that's the best way of doing it.
Yeah. I wonder if composed. I haven't looked into it. I wonder if they got John Williams to compose the soundtrack for Shadows of the Empire when they did
Yeah.
the soundtrack.
Yeah, like it's very John Williams sounding, you know, for at least if it's the soundtrack from the video game that I'm thinking.
I honestly do not know the answer to that. The book is great though.
Oh yeah, that was actually for the longest time is actually the only like book within the Star Wars EU that I actually owned and read. Yeah, it's yeah, very very good book, honestly.
Oh, I need to get on finishing the Star Wars book I've been in the middle of reading forever. Splinter of the Mind's Eye. You know that one?
That the name rings a bell.
It was the very first extended universe book ever written. And it was written in between the releases of A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
It was George Lucas was not sure if Star Wars was going to be a hit at the box office, and he wanted to make a second movie one way or the other. So he got a science fiction writer named Alan Dean Foster to write a sequel to A New Hope that is something that he could theoretically make on the cheap in case Star Wars failed.
Right, I get you. Yeah.
And that book is Splinter of the Mind's Eye.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's basically been non-canon since Empire came out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, I think Alan Dean Foster also wrote the novelization of the first Alien movie.
Really?
Which, yeah, well, Alien and Aliens. Yeah.
I should read those. So.
Yeah, really. Well, from what I've read so far of Alien, really, really good. Delves more into, like, more of the world-building aspects of, like, the Alien kind of movie universe. Like it literally begins with like you know that iconic moment at the very beginning of the movie where it's them in like the sort of pods in like a kind of cryostasis, and they sort of slowly wake up. In the book, it's explained that like that whole thing is part of like them essentially extracting their dreams, and like there's this whole like trade and like market economy based around like dreams and like gambling with dreams and all that sort of shit. It's like it sounds weird as fuck, right? But at the same time, it's actually like really interesting, like how in depth he actually goes with that idea. Yeah, and then it's like they suddenly sort of wake up from the pods, and that's part of the reason why they're extraordinarily like groggy and like tired when they wake up, is that it's literally them essentially being forced to have a conscience again. So it's like, it's very, very interesting. Very interesting.
Well, I got her to level 68 so far. I still got 2 levels to go. But let's go see if I've got enough steps. I should have enough steps because I was like 5 away last time.
Right. Yeah.
Move out of my way. I can't believe it. What a step count. I am very pleased, Private Johnny. I hereby recognize you as officer and grant you this as well. Okay. Charo Passion. I don't know what that is. Alright, thanks. Keep on walking and let the world see the magnificence of your stride. I'm counting on you, Officer Johnny. Yes, sir. Okay. What is that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. It is armor. It's the ultimate armor for Ricardo. Okay. That's what it is. That's why it wanted me to get it before I fight the final boss. Okay, I'm with you now, gang. Ricardo, Cosmic Bracelet. There, I no longer need to wear that. Oh, I have 100,000 gold. I might as well. Are you the one that works on the? Yeah, you are. Okay. Let's see, what stellar charts have I not upgraded?
I'll be 1 second.
Okay. I've already fully upgraded that one. Already fully upgraded that one. Already fully upgraded that one. Fully upgraded that one. Fully upgraded that one.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay.
Ah, thank you.
wasn't done with that one yet. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
All this money I've spent on upgrading this, I'm still not going to be able to fully upgrade the stellar charts.
Hmm.
That's it. That's all I'm going to be able to do. Okay.
All right.
Let's see if I can fill in any blanks yet. Nope. 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 Oh well. Back to leveling up.
Yes. Back into the grinding mines we go.
I just want to finish this game.
Yeah.
Just want to finish this game. I only have 2 levels to gain, and I know even that's going to take me forever. I wish I knew
Yeah.
a place where I could do it faster than this, but I don't.
Right. Hmm.
Well, I want to save first.
All right.
Save. Since I'm already out here, 91 hours. Gosh, why do you want to move on to a different game? 91 hours. That's why. That is a lot of time to spend on one single game.
Very. Very.
Even for an RPG, that's a long time. Get rid of 4 of you. 1 go.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I get extra. Oh, shit.
Ah.
I screwed up. Whatever. At least I got fairly close to finishing out that stellar chart that I was working on. I'm not gonna. I guarantee you right now, I'm not gonna finish filling them out before I finish the game,
Right.
because that'll take over another 100,000 plus cash just to do that. Is fucking expensive to but it's the way you get more powerful magic in this game, so gotta do it, right?
Right. Yeah.
I'm so close to level 68, or I would just call it and go do something else like sleep. Level 70.
Yeah.
Level 70, and by extension being able to trying to finish the game again.
Yeah.
I did find out that one of the side quests that I did is required, is what you need to do in order to get the good ending, which I didn't even know until I was looking through the side quest and whatnot, that there was
Right.
2 endings to this game, but there are.
Huh. There you go.
Even if you drink, do not get drunk.
Oh, Ricardo gained a level. 70,000.
Yes.
It was Shania's side quest that I had to do, where you go to a place called Garvoy Valley and visit where her and Nathan were originally from before they moved to Grand Canyon and started living there. Apparently you have to do her side quest. During that side quest, you find the spirit of her father, and there was a really tough fight there that I had to do because not because the fight itself was necessarily super difficult, it was that the boss just kept healing itself over and over again.
Right. Yeah.
I tried to drain the fucking thing of mana and it didn't work.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I've always felt like with bosses that heal themselves, it's like, hey, wait a minute, that's cheating. Like, I'm supposed to be the only one who's able to do that.
Only I'm allowed to heal myself. Go fuck yourself.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Using my tactics against me?
How dare you?
How dare thou? You dare recite the ancient magic? I was there when it was written.
Isn't that from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
It was, yes. Yeah.
I thought
Been a long time. Yeah, been a long time since I watched the movies, but been relatively recently getting into the books, and yeah, they're really good, actually.
Did they ever get through all the movies? Because I could have sworn they did a few of them and stopped.
Yeah, they did. Well, obviously, Lion and Witch in the Wardrobe, and they definitely did Prince Caspian. Then I think they did the Voyage of the Doom Treader, and that was the last one they did. I'm pretty sure.
I wonder why they stopped.
I mean, I think it's because nobody turned up to watch the Voyage of the Doom Treader. It was kind of one of those movie franchises that the first one was an absolute banger of a success, but then subsequently just died off in popularity when it came to the sequels. Yeah, because like everyone watched The Lion and Witch in the Wardrobe, then barely anyone turned up for Prince Caspian. And then when the Voyage of the Doom Treader came out, it was literally like 2.5 people showed up. You know?
I'm not sure how a half person showed up. But
I mean, yeah, but you know, somehow they found a way. Yeah.
it's just some guy on his phone the entire time, only halfway paying attention.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawn Treader, not Doom Treader. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think Doom Treader sounds right.
Yeah, no. It's because I was reading off the titles on the shelf here that I have here, and it's the title of the Voyage of the Doom Treader is like really faint. It like blends into the rest of the background. I couldn't quite read it properly. But,
I know I've read the one. I don't think I've read the other one.
yes. Yeah, I would say, as regards to books, the first kind of handful of them are really good. And then it kind of, like, it doesn't necessarily get bad, but it just, like, it get, like, the latter half is a little bit worse than the first, if that makes sense.
It doesn't get
Yeah.
like really, really fucking weird like Doom does it?
Well, not quite that weird, no. But like, I know it. As the series goes on, it delves a lot more into like the kind of the war, like the differences between like the warring factions of Narnia and all that sort of shit. And so it's like it gets a bit more. It gets more weirdly in depth with things rather than actually being weird, right? It's one of those.
Aslan doesn't turn himself into a giant sandworm.
Thankfully, no.
Because that does happen with a character in the Doom novel.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, I think it's literally Paul Atreides' children. Like, one of them gets imprinted with, like, the kind of psycho memory or some shit of fucking... why am I blanking on his name? Like, the main antagonist of the first Dune novel.
Harkonnen. Baron Harkonnen.
Harkonnen, yes, like the Duke Harkonnen. Like, literally gets imprinted with the memory of him, and so inadvertently becomes him. Right? And then the son gets literally turned into a half sandworm, half human. It's very, very strange, very, very odd.
And then they got weirdly horny too. It's
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
46,000 to level 69. Nice.
Yay, nice.
It's required by law that you say nice anytime 69 is mentioned.
Indeed, yeah. But yeah, still highly recommend the Dune series, like book series. But
Dune
if you
and
want
Dune
to,
Messiah, at least, are both great. I've read both of them.
yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's fantastic series of books. It's just it's only really the first two that are like entirely serious, you know, really. There's a bit too many weird aspects with the other ones to be like not entirely sure how I'm supposed to feel about this. You can kind of tell like the success of the first two kind of got into Frank Herbert, and so he's just like spending most of his money on weed. Really. Yeah. Although looking into like at least aspects of Frank Herbert's life as a person, he was a surprisingly fucking based human being. Yeah. Like, apparently it was born into, like, some weird, like, communist colony, but then, under, like, the Great Depression, was essentially forced to leave it and to become, like a self-sufficient survivalist kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, befriended some, like, Indian tribe. So, like, literally was like the adopted son of like the fucking tribal chief. Yeah, and then essentially became, I suppose, somewhere between classical liberal and libertarian in terms of political ideology.
Didn't that happen
Like-
with Heinlein as well?
I'm pretty sure it did, yeah. Pretty sure it did. Yeah. Yeah, like had a deep-seated, I suppose, either somewhere between resentment and skepticism for like any like sort of state or state official and anyone in sort of position of power, really.
I want to say something similar happened with Larry Niven as well, but I'm not entirely sure.
Larry Niven?
Yeah, who that is?
Yeah, I know Larry Niven. Yeah,
Okay, Ringworld, yeah.
yeah.
Which I was so fascinated with the first Halo, like just the ring itself, that I
Yes.
bought Ringworld because of it.
Right.
Good book.
Yeah. Yes.
It's primarily good if you like hard science fiction that goes into excessive amounts of detail, but
Right.
the story itself is a little bog standard, but oh boy, the deep sci-fi concepts it presents are so cool.
Yeah. That's almost like the strange paradox with sci-fi is that with most stories, right, you'd kind of have to have like one of three things. Like you have to have like really good characters, really good plot, or like really good theme. Like it's mainly centered around those three things. A sci-fi, though, can have little to none of those and still really work purely on like the base idea and concept of it. It's weird how it works sometimes. Yeah.
28,000. I'm getting close to level 69. Nice.
Hey.
Yeah. You know, Larry Niven actually wrote the second Ringworld book because people studied his idea extensively and realized he made a fatal flaw in it that would ultimately make the ring's orbit unstable. So he wrote a second book just to fix the fact that it was unstable. It's like, okay, so we're going to have him go back to Ringworld for one reason or another. And they're going to discover that it's got engines on it that keep it, spinning
Right.
in perfect orbit and all that shit.
Right. Naturally.
So it doesn't, start decaying orbit and wind up collapsing into the star that it is rotating around.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's just funny to me. Like, the entire reason why you write a sequel to one of your novels is literally to, like, actually fucking autists that are reading your book way too much.
Yeah, that's why he wrote the sequel.
Right.
That's exactly why he wrote the sequel, because he went, actually, Ringworld is unstable because of this and this and this.
Right. Oh, man.
If I remember right, Larry Niven actually worked with Reagan back in the 80s.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, I'm pretty sure he is right-wing. Based.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Honestly. Yeah. It's like creative guys who happen to be like somewhere kind of right-wing are fairly rare. at least compared to like left-wing guys in creative spaces. But anytime you come across them, 9 times out of 10, they're like some of the most based people in the room. Honestly,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I know
What if-
J.R.R. Tolkien. Sorry.
So the left was like the writers never ever contributed anything to the culture, and they'll tell you that while playing a Tom Clancy game.
Yeah. Well, whilst listening to the Ramones.
Oh yeah. Which Ramon was it that wore the Kill a Tommy from Bobby shirt?
Oh yeah. Well, I think it got to the point where every single one of them was wearing it, but I think that was either Johnny or Dee Dee's idea. Because both of those are very deep conservative guys, you know. Yeah, like they were the conservative guys of the band, essentially. Which it says a lot, because those are the two guys in the band that had like the most hard upbringing as children. Yeah. Yeah, like I think Johnny was born into like a very, very poor household in like somewhere in New York. I'm not entirely, can't remember quite where. And then like there's this whole story of Dee Dee essentially like having to go to like the corner of 53rd and 3rd, like to essentially get money as like a
Hey, that was the song title.
Exactly, that's where it come from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because 53rd and 3rd was very notorious as like the place to go for like underage prostitution, especially of the boy kind. And yeah, that was a song that Dee Dee himself wrote, and yeah, there's a lot of connections you can make with that, honestly. Yeah, yeah. To say the guys in the conservative guys in the Ramones had it rough is putting it lightly.
Nothing like experiencing the worst society has to offer. Wind up making sure nobody else will. That's it. Which typically means being conservative.
Indeed. Yep. Especially in America during the 70s. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in New York in the 70s, of all fucking places. like all of the stories I hear of like New York or just Manhattan as a state in like the early 70s in particular was just fucking hell on earth, honestly. Like, how the fuck anyone lived and survived in that city? Yeah.
And now
Man.
it's like gradually returning to that, and to the point where they got a
I mean,
fucking
yeah.
commie for a mayor.
I know, yeah.
I fucking
It's,
hate that such a massive city in my country has literal communists for a mayor. It pisses me off to no end. Really makes my fucking blood boil. But yeah, you were mentioning Tolkien. It's like he is the go-to example of a right-winger writing something that is extremely culturally important.
Oh, very much so, yeah. Like, extreme devout Catholic all his life, and yeah, it's kind of like, not quite funny thing, but like I suppose it's an interesting thing comparing and contrasting between Tolkien and C.S. Lewis, in that both of them were very devout to their faith, but obviously C.S. Lewis being Protestant and Tolkien being Catholic, and you know, C.S. Lewis was like extremely prolific, like wrote a shit ton of stuff during his life, like fiction, non-fiction, like high fantasy into fucking sci-fi at one point, and then like deep kind of philosophical writings on like the faith, as a whole. Very, very prolific, and very highly respected during his lifetime, and well, even nowadays, honestly.
Yeah.
And then comparing and contrasting that with Tolkien, who wrote and published surprisingly little during his lifetime. But like one of the things he happened to write was literally fucking Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
like one of the
Hobbit
biggest.
impact too, but
Oh yeah,
Lord of the Rings is
absolutely.
bigger.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like, I think The Hobbit was a very, very popular children's novel at the time, sort of like late 1930s, early 1940s. Very popular around that sort of time period. Well, still kind of is, but you know what I mean. And then Lord of the Rings came out in sometime in the 50s, and instantly became like a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. And going back to like the C.S. Lewis and Tolkien thing, it's like, yeah, one was extraordinarily prolific and wrote a lot of stuff, but then like the relatively little that the other guy wrote was like a cultural touchstone, right? Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, very much
Brian Lewis
kind of
wrote
epitomized-
to an extent.
Oh yeah. It's not to say that C.S. Lewis's writings weren't influential or as much of a touchstone on culture, but it's like I think it just goes to show that there isn't necessarily a right or wrong way of being creative.
Yeah.
Like
One
what
of them
matters
has
is the end
Led
result.
Zeppelin referencing, and the other one is C.S. Lewis.
Right. Yes. Exactly.
Shake, the castle walls, the ring rails bright and black. God, I love Led Zeppelin.
Indeed. Oh yeah. Great band. Well, you don't need me to say that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Almost everything they wrote was fucking great. The only album I'm not wild about is Presence.
Yeah. Well,
But-
that and Led Zeppelin 3, like it's neat that it's like an entire album of consisting mostly of like acoustic stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there is actually some genuinely good songs there. It's just I don't know, like it's a very different vibe compared to literally everything else they ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Presence, apart from Achilles' Last Stand, I struggle to remember anything on it. But Achilles' Last
Right.
Stand is one of their best tracks. Just straight up.
Yes. Yeah.
That wasn't the only time that they referenced Tolkien in their music.
Yeah.
Because obviously Misty Mountain Hop is literally named after a
Oh, of course. Right, naturally, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're on the final march to getting everybody to level 70 now. It's only taken 4.5 hours.
Right, yes, naturally. Yeah. But yeah, speaking of metal referencing fantasy, it's like I always have a massive smile on my face whenever I hear a song that references Elric of Melniboné. It's like like a fantastic song referencing one of my favorite book series of all time. It's like
Is that the one that The Witcher allegedly ripped off?
Yes, that's the one. Yes. Yeah. I think,
I don't know if there's truth to that. I haven't looked into it.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I think Razor Fist made a very, very good video on that exact subject. It actually goes into quite some depth with the similarities and the plagiarism that The Witcher has perpetrated when it comes to Elric of Melniboné. Personally speaking, though, I would say there's enough differences between the two, I suppose, to appreciate both as a reader. Like, it's written in a very different style, first of all. Like, The Witcher, more often than not, is kind of written with a kind of a light-heartedness to it, whereas Elric of Melniboné is much more, I suppose, like, deep and philosophical in terms of, like, its writing style and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, in terms of like the overall theme and like aspects of what the stories are trying to tell and like aspects of world building and even like the character's fucking name is all very, very much plagiarized. And when you look into the fact, like, I think the first time the Elric of Melniboné stories were published in Polish were actually around the time when Andrzej Sapkowski was working as a translator for the publisher that was publishing the Polish versions of Elric of Melniboné. So it's like, and that was before the very first drafts of the first Witcher novels. And so it's just like, it's extraordinarily sus timing, right? You know? Yeah. Like I say, there's enough differences between the two to appreciate both for what they are. But there is a very, very solid case to make for Witcher being a plagiarism of Elric of Melniboné.
Isn't the Witcher team that made the games working on a remake of the first one?
I think they are, yes. Yeah, more in line with the gameplay style of the third one, from what I can gather.
Which everybody loves. That is
I mean,
the
yeah.
one that just everybody loves. I
Yeah,
haven't played any
it
of
is.
them,
Yeah, I would say if you're very, very new into The Witcher just as a series, I'd say probably play the second one first. Just because in order for you to understand a lot of like the story aspects of 3 kind of assumes you've already played 2 previously, right? Witcher 1, I actually really like it, but there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of really fucking weird gameplay aspects with that game. Like, it's you know, kind of like the combat mechanic essentially being like all based around like your sort of timing of button presses, like almost like it's like a fucking Dance Revolution, the combat game. It's very much kind of that side of that way of doing things. It is a good game, but it is just a very strange and odd game to get into now. Whereas 2 and 3 are much more like your standard, like, third-person melee game, essentially. Yeah.
55,000 to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting close to being done, and then I'm gonna try to find the final boss and hopefully be done with this game.
Yeah.
I really would like to get this done so I can bring my record player in here and set it up and record my 3 Poison vinyls and make MP3s of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I'm sure you'll appreciate because you'll get copies of
Oh, yes.
well. I've got
yes,
a
I
couple
would-
of other record albums releases from them that I want.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying about what you were saying. Like, there's a couple of other ones you were looking into, were there?
Yeah, there's they went into the studio and recorded 4 tracks and ultimately broke up before they could, record an album or get a record label to release an album or anything. And those 4 tracks eventually got, I think, unofficially released as an album, and there's a record distributor that I found online that sells it on tape for $10.
Nice.
So I want that. And then the same record label that put out the 3 vinyls I have put out a CD copy of a rehearsal that they recorded that's like a live recording.
Ah, okay.
And I want that.
Yeah.
Okay, 49. $49,000 to her being level 70. So I'm getting there.
Right.
I'm getting close.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Almost.
So I'll eventually get those, and yeah, I'll get you copies of those as well.
Awesome. Alright. Thank you, bro.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of something similar that I can do for you, really.
You don't have to.
Oh yeah, I know. Like just as a kind of a way of saying thank you, I like to sort of return the favor.
Yeah. It's just something like, I know this is obscure shit, and your chances of finding a copy of it is slim, because these records are also severely limited. Like, there's like 100, you know?
Right. Yeah.
They printed them in very small numbers. So I don't mind getting you a copy of it.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
All right, thank you.
20,000. And I know it's you being a metalhead as well, and
Yes.
enjoying black metal and
Yeah.
thrash metal and whatnot with crappy production will enjoy it.
Oh yes. The more like a tin can it sounds, the happier I am, honestly.
Right? You and me both!
Right. Yeah.
This definitely sounds like it was recorded in a talk boy wrapped in a towel stuffed in a fucking speaker.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's kind of why I actually dug around to try and find like an old like cassette tape recorder, specifically to like attempt to do something kind of similar with myself, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like as well as being into heavy metal, I actually quite like to play heavy metal, like on guitar and bass and all that. Yeah, so I'd like to get into the recording side of things. The recording side of things. So got a tape recorder specifically for that. Yeah. Adding some crappy tin can recorded in the dungeon quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly think a lot of the time, like, I know a lot of people really want like production on their stuff.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of the time with a genre like metal, it really helps, because I think like if you polish it too much, it almost tends to like polish the edge of the music off, and that's bad for metal.
Yeah,
Know what
yeah,
I mean?
honestly, yeah. Like, because I've recently picked up the sort of new albums that KK Downing has done with KK's Priest.
I've heard
And
those are
don't
really
get me
good.
wrong, right? Yeah, really good albums. I absolutely love them. However, the production quality of those, it's not necessarily bad. Don't get me wrong. You know, it sounds good. It's just the quality of it. It just sounds like every other metal band that's ever done anything ever. You know what I mean? It's like very, very similar production quality to like a modern metal production, which is like very crisp, very clear. Like everything is kind of, I suppose, dynamically separate from each other, and so it's like everything is coming very perfect and all that. And it's like, I get why production producers and engineers have that kind of mentality with it, because it's because the quality is better, they automatically assume that the recording itself is better as a result. Not always, though. Like, part of the appeal of metal, like just as a genre, really, is that it's like kind of what's the term? Spit and sawdust, right?
Yeah.
It's not really about how much time and effort you put into the production side of things. It's getting the music down and recorded on something, right?
Yeah.
It's regardless of the quality of it. Yeah.
I also kind of like when you would go into professional studios back in like the 70s or whatever, it still wouldn't be perfect. You would hear imperfections, you would hear tape hiss, all that personality that recordings had back then is just gone.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I think a lot of that is, well, to do with a couple of aspects, right? So one is from the switch over from analog recording to digital recording. Yeah. I'll go into that in a little bit. But then also another point is like moving away from the idea of all the band playing at the same time in the same room. And so the analog to digital thing is like, I get it. Digital is a much clearer, much cleaner recording process. But there's something about the analog recording that just, I don't know, it kind of adds a little something. I'm not entirely sure what, really. It's kind of hard to describe. It's like almost as though, like, in the quest to find a better like method of recording, that they just sort of lost what was genuinely good about what they started with. Right. And then obviously because of the whole digital side of things and multi-tracking, it necessitated, like, you didn't necessarily have to have all the band together, all in the same room recording at the same time. You could literally just record them entirely separately. Like, to the point nowadays where it's very common to just have them like recording in their bedroom, like in like different parts of the fucking world, right? Even though they're the same band, right? Yeah. Like, especially during like the sort of COVID lockdowns, like you saw that a lot with bands, like they were still recording shit. But yeah, it's almost as though like there's something about like the magic that you get from like the whole band playing in the same room together, recording on like a medium that isn't quite perfect but still sounds good. Ever since that stopped becoming a thing, it's just like there's something missing, really.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't particularly care for the ultra super incredibly polished. Like there's plenty of good music made with it, but I just
Oh hell yeah.
I think if you polish it too much, it sands off metal's edge, and that you
Yeah.
shouldn't do that to metal, to a genre like that.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like, part of the whole, like, appeal of metal is that it's rough and raw, and, you know, it's, like, it's not perfect, like, as a genre, let alone, like, when you record the thing, right? It's,
Yeah.
like, the ever so slightly shit production is, like, part of the appeal, honestly. And, like, funny enough, I think that was actually the initial kind of reason why a lot of the early black metal stuff was as bad production as it was because as a reactionary thing to like the death metal thing that was being a thing at the time. It's like, you know, you were starting to hear a lot of death metal that was being like very well produced and like had a lot of bass and a lot of like I suppose like sort of frequency separation between the instruments, and like it started being a lot more polished. And like as a kind of reaction to it, the black metal guys were just thinking, well, fuck that. We're just gonna deliberately record in the shittest quality possible, like purely as a kind of massive middle finger to the death metal production.
Yeah, when Varg went into the studio, he purposefully asked them to bring them the shittiest mic they had in the studio.
Yes,
and
indeed.
he wound up like sitting it was something like a mic on a headset that he set on a stool in front of his amp or some shit.
Right, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
And then he recorded the early version stuff that way.
Yeah.
Everything up through Philosopher recorded pretty much that way. Then he went to prison for, being a gigantic piece of shit. Very, very talented gigantic piece of shit, but a gigantic piece of shit nonetheless.
Indeed. Yes. Almost as though sometimes they're one and the same, honestly. But, hey.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that he allowed him to continue recording in prison.
I mean, yeah.
He recorded a lot of albums in prison.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, like I know the Norwegian prison system at the time, I know, was like very kind of relaxed and fairly lenient, and so I'm honestly not surprised that he was able to record shit in prison. You know? And plus, from what I hear, at least at the time, was that he, outside of being like a complete and unremitting piece of shit, he was actually like a genuinely like kind of nice guy to be around and talk to. Like, almost as though like he uses that as a way of like kind of disarming you.
Yeah.
You know, in a way. But I wouldn't be surprised if he literally just charmed the fuck out of like the prison guards or the prison itself to be just like, yeah, I'll just record shit in prison, fuck it.
Yeah. Keyboard, he recorded a bunch of like,
Right. Yeah, literally invented an entire genre in prison.
Yeah.
Which I honestly should get into more. Like, there was a brief period where I was deep into Dungeon Synth. Like, really loved it. And I just moved away from it for no particular reason. Yeah. Kind of want to get back into it, yeah. Yeah.
One more battle.
Hey, nice. Yeah. But yeah, there's some genuinely great dungeon synth out there.
I'm sure it's a genre I've never really explored, though. I know Burzum invented it, and that's about all I know about it.
Fair enough, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, like, extraordinarily atmospheric. Not an awful lot of like melody or anything like that, really. Like, I suppose if you're into like really dark ambient stuff that kind of sounds like soundtracks to like old dungeon crawler video games from back in the day, you'd actually really like. Yeah.
I adore Diablo so fucking much.
Indeed. Yes, that is actually a very big inspiration for a lot of dungeon sims. Yeah, is Diablo.
I played the shit out of Diablo 1 and 2, and to a lesser extent 3.
Yes.
All of my characters are now level 70. Thank God!
Hey, there you
I
go.
have accomplished my goal. Time to save and heal and go fight the final boss. Again, please, for the love of God, do not let me. I hope this works.
Yeah, I hope so too, bro. It's been a long ass time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Battle team. You. No, wait.
Yes.
Okay. Frank. Switch you out with Nathan. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, let me be able to beat it this time. I got a character all the way to level 80.
Yeah. Yeah.
80!
Mm-hmm.
Should be more than enough.
Should be.
Oh, there's still one enemy left. Okay. And he hits like a truck.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
There we go. Okay. Healing. You know, just heal yourself. You can do it cheaply anyway. Three whole ass mana is all it takes for you to heal yourself.
Right.
Let's start things off.
Alright, let's kill these frogs.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to finally being able to record these 3 records. I've had one of them sitting there for a while now. I haven't been able to record it.
Right.
And after that, I will start recording some tapes that have history documentaries on them that my brother asked me to buy. They were 50 cents a piece.
Right.
There's a bunch of them. And he's like, can you buy all those Yeah, I sent him a picture of him. I was like, I'm sending you this because I know you love history documentaries. There's a shitload of tapes of him here.
Right.
And they're 50 cents a piece. It's like, buy those for me and make digital copies. And I bought them for him over a year ago, and I haven't made digital copies yet.
Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming mostly World War II shit, right?
Some of it is.
Yeah.
Some of it is other, like, some of it's like American history.
Oh, right. Yeah.
A bunch of different stuff.
Yeah.
He wanted all of it. He's kind of a history buff.
Yeah, well, fair enough, honestly. Yeah, like, I'm kind of a history buff, but only really on specific subjects within history.
Such as?
Like, ancient Roman Greece, honestly. Well, obviously. And also Anglo-Saxon history. I really, really like Anglo-Saxon. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the very earliest beginnings of, like, the English as an identity, honestly. It's kind of around that time. Yeah.
The identity that left white will swear you doesn't exist.
Oh, indeed. Yes, yes. Yeah. And Trump will specifically mention in a speech with the king himself. It's like, oh, bruh. Oh, yes. Indeed, indeed.
This is the Trump that I love, not the one that is currently gung ho about a war.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Man, yeah. Oh man. But yeah, extraordinarily important era for my country, and like say of, I suppose of Britain as a whole, and yeah. Well, I suppose broadly speaking of the Anglosphere,
Jeez,
like America.
Please, I am just shy of 92 hours.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Been playing this game all 92 hours have been streamed. Literally every single second of it.
Damn.
So did you see that the video where that woman went to Nick Fuentes' house got released?
Oh yeah. I remember. Well, I saw that.
I don't like Nick Fuentes, but the video, him just like walking up to her as she's like going up to his house recording it, just slapping the shit out of her. I laughed. I don't know if I should laugh, but I laughed.
Yeah. Like, what I found funny as well is like your usual reaction to like say getting pepper sprayed, right? Is to literally be like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? My eyes, and really, because it's really fucking painful. Her reaction though was just like, oh my god, what is that? It's like, bro, it's like. Yeah, like just very, very like casual about being pepper sprayed, honestly. Yeah.
That thing is ugly.
Indeed. Kind of reminds me of something from Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, honestly.
I mean, this game is a very horror-inspired. The whole series is horror-inspired RPG. And
Which it should be.
there's a prequel on the PS1, or like a precursor on the PS1 to it that is also an RPG called Pavelka.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, yeah.
I haven't played it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to, but yeah, I haven't got around to it just yet.
I've heard good things about it. I just haven't played it.
Yeah. Yeah, a woefully underrepresented subgenre of RPGs, honestly, is like the horror RPGs.
Yeah, I wish these three would get remastered. Like, they haven't been re-released or anything at all. You have to have a PlayStation
Right.
2, as far as I know, to play them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or ROMs.
Right, yeah, naturally.
Okay, I haven't watched this since the last time I tried to fight it, so I'll watch this cutscene again.
No.
Please, for the love of God, let me win this time.
Mm-hmm.
I have done so much stuff since the last time I tried to fight this boss.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got everybody with better weapons and better armor.
Right, yeah.
And I've got better equipment, and I'm like 20 plus levels higher for all of my characters.
Hmm.
So if I'm still not prepared for this final boss, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Right, yeah. Hmm. Yes. Grind and grind and grind some more.
Kill myself? No.
I guess, yeah. Your only two options are the grinding mines and death.
That's dark, I know.
Children yearn for the mines because they do not appreciate the sweet release of death.
I mean, obviously the children yearn for the mines. Look how popular Minecraft has been for how long.
Right, exactly. All I'm saying is that we really should, as a civilization, be capitalizing on that, yet we are not.
Yeah, we should be returning to child labor, right?
Lady.
I'm glad we're on the same page, my bro.
No, we should not be returning to child labor.
No.
That is a bad idea.
Right, yes.
Are you?
Why do you
For the sake of
constantly have
not,
a little patch of hair that defies gravity, Johnny?
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's nowhere near as bad as gravity-defying hair that the main villain of Final Fantasy. You see that? Have you seen his stupid-ass headbutt?
I'll end it. Here and now.
But I love Spooky.
I'll stop her.
You trust a guy with
I
blue
have to.
hair antlers?
She won't destroy the world.
Alright, let's do this again.
Yes. Ah, my friend, it's been so long.
finally has a new enough MP for me to try this.
Nice.
This should miss all of my characters because she can't cast Ring Abnormalities on us.
Nice try, bitch.
Okay.
Hey, and that didn't take as much damage as it did last time. So
No.
yeah, it's good.
Last time I was fucking devastated. What it was.
Oh yeah.
Alright, heal your own mana, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay, Stellar Magic plus Ardo. Give yourself more mana. That's very survivable. Okay.
Hey. Nice.
We have to get rid of the ball before we can
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Still all right on. Oh, I almost got that perfect. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's still 200 mana.
Yeah.
Hard hit. Malice, Umbral, or whatever it's called. Umbral. That thing.
Yes.
Crimson Ray. Axe Scatter. Perfect heal. Awesome. This is good.
Yes.
It'll heal a lot of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hard hit. $229, that's not bad.
Hey.
Want to make sure I keep my SP up so none of my characters go berserk.
Yeah.
Target, Malice, Thing. Make sure its stock gauge stays low so it can't do.
Yes. Yeah, it can't do its heavy hitting attacks as much.
Okay, if you don't do that. I'm gonna screw up doing that. Okay. Let's get everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm doing better this time so far.
Definitely, bro.
Hard hit. That thing. How much HP does it have?
Yeah, I think I looked this up last time, and it was something fucking ridiculous. I'll have a look. See. What's the boss called?
I'll tell you next time. Attack.
Yeah, right. No worries.
Okay. Lady and Malice Unbroken.
Okay.
The shooting star!
Alright, let's see. Hell yeah!
Yeah, boy. Okay, Lady has 2,800 and the Malice Umbral has 7,200. HP.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck, I messed it up. So I'm just switching away.
So long as you're on your feet, you should be all right.
Okay. Stellar Magic. 0 plus. Self. Hard hit. That thing. Perfect cue. This will
Nice.
help. I rate 250. So you're doing like 150 to 200 damage per turn. Slowly.
Yes.
more damaging attack this time. Or not.
Do you?
It was more damaging to the ball, the floating ball. The item. That was a lot more damaging.
That was, yes.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, good. You wasted that turn. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that boost that she can give to the thing's strength, that is... yeah, I think that would be the biggest pain in the ass to deal with.
I need to get his SP back up. So that on myself. Cover 10 SP. There we go. Stop the gauge back down. Not stellar. Plus. Okay. So imagine arc cure. That should get most of them pretty close to full. Hard hit that thing again. I wish I had some way of knowing how much HP it's got left.
Yeah. Like, if they were to, like, remaster or remake these games, I would say that'd probably be the first change I would make, is, like, have, like, a little meter off to the side of them, just to indicate, like, how much HP they actually need. Because this whole, like... this whole, like, just wailing at them until they just eventually just fall over is a bit of a pain in the ass, honestly.
Yeah. I have no clue how far along in this fight I am. I
Yeah.
know I'm doing a lot better, but I don't know how close to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but as to, like, how much better you're doing, yeah, you don't really know, like I say, until it eventually just falls over, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it is shaking now, as though it's being a bit nervous. Kind of
Maybe it
looking.
is. Sarah,
Yeah.
Which one is... Alright, restore some of my SP. This will be good. 776. Okay. Hey! Only I'm allowed to do that.
Oh dear. What were we saying earlier about bosses being able to heal themselves? Oh, yeah.
Fuck. Screwed up. I screwed that up. It must be getting near death if it's doing that.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mars. That heals from most. Okay. You know I'm just gonna hard hit the thing again, right?
Yeah.
And now its stockade is gone.
Hey.
Fuck, I screwed that. Okay, he didn't die. Okay, good.
Nice.
So, Hero Plus. Fuck, I messed up.
Dang it.
Messed up my attack. Oh, that's nothing. I can kill that in a single turn.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Meow. I will heal you just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You're almost dead, right?
Hmm.
Ooh! Oh, I got that one perfect.
Nice.
I wait for it to miss every single shot. Pain. Eternal pain and suffering.
Indeed, indeed.
Hard hit that thing. It's gone! I can attack her.
Yes.
1 second break.
Alright. Okay, so did I not have to fight her? Because I thought she had 2,000 something HP of her own.
Something like that, yeah.
It didn't let me fight her.
Huh. Alright. Unless that's the, I suppose, thing for the good ending? Is that you only hit her once as opposed to, like, a second stage in boss fight?
Maybe, I don't know. I've never beaten this before. This is my first time.
Yeah.
But if I beat it, thank God, I am glad.
Right. Yeah.
It has been a long fucking journey for this game, and I am beyond ready to do anything else.
Yeah, yeah.
So, are you going to talk to her about that whole future sister thing? Okay, they just blew up.
Right. As you do.
Is it over?
Must have been a drummer for Spinal Tap the way they started
Right.
spontaneously combust. That's what I'm looking for.
That's it, yeah. Like, instead of spontaneously combusting randomly while playing drums, it's like spontaneously combust whenever they touch.
The sound. It's from outside the gate.
If we don't hurry back, it could be bad.
Yes, sir.
So what's wrong?
I'm sorry. out what I should do now. Revenge has been my only reason for living. So I was thinking maybe I should just stay here.
Don't say that. You'll have time to think about that outside. Come on. Let's go.
You ain't got a choice. You're coming with us. Oh my god, I actually beat it.
Yeah, boy.
All that prep work I did paid off because that made that boss fight way easier.
Hell yeah.
Like, it didn't beat my ass this time.
Indeed. Indeed not.
So, I will be starting StarCraft soon. Hope you guys are looking forward to that, but between now and then,
Hell yeah.
there will be another GTA 5.
Nice.
Did I tell you this month I'm planning on getting hard, stream starting soon hard with me and you, Indy and Leo.
Oh, sweet. All right. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's doing the art?
What?
Who's doing the art? Curiosity?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll send you her FA page over on Dixord.
Ah, okay. Alrighty, let's have a look. See.
Draw on multiple pieces for me.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, boy. Maybe I should do something the fuck else.
I enjoyed this game,
Oh yeah.
but the final boss being what it was, kind of overstayed. Well, you go on and on to try to prepare for it.
どうしたかの投資みなぎるパワーが俺を確証し誰が構わず愛わす抱き潰しもの酒もかなわす軽く声まで決めろ
Artist has done multiple pieces for me in the past. All of this. You did all of that. Plus one other one that is not safe for work.
Oh, I mean,
I don't get often in them
Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. No worries.
That I will probably get played when I upload this to over on YouTube.
More than likely.
I'm wondering if there's an after credit. The good news is there's a PlayStation credit, so they're not like Assassin's Creed.
Right.
Yeah.
Very thankfully.
Which the Assassin's Creed Shadows credits are like 3.5 hours.
Yeah. Right. I wonder, like, why, like, the AAA side of the industry is failing. Just like, well, no shit, spending so much money on, like, so, like, teams that are massive.
Yeah, and I'm not making that up. Look at that. That is insane.
Oh, yeah. 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 56 seconds. Yeah.
Expected that to turn a profit. The cost to produce
So,
needs to go
Nathan went back to his Grand Canyon village. These days he lives as a warrior, protecting all of his brothers in the tribe. He said he did his duty and asked me to take care of the rest. Frank, he's with his ninja comrades, still fighting to protect peace and freedom. He's actually become kind of famous, and appears on TV from time to time. Maybe I'm being off base here, but aren't ninjas supposed to be kind of invisible? Master Meow, she's become a huge Hollywood star, a dramatic actor who can do action and adventure too. At least that's what the buzz is. Nobody seems to notice she's a cat. Hilda, she returned home loaded down with
How
an
do you not
armful of
notice that she's
souvenirs.
a cat?
I don't know when I'll wake up again. It may be 100 years or so, but if you're still alive, I'll visit.
Says her. Ricardo disappeared after placing flowers on Edna's grave. He didn't say a word to anybody. Maybe later, when I'm a little older, I'll wander into the bar and find him singing. It'll make me real happy. And as for me,
You didn't mention Shania either.
Yes, this is Garland Detective Agency. Yes, yes. Right. Yes, right, I understand. We'll be right there. Master, we got a call from a guy named Baker in the 3rd Borough. It seems they're missing their sweet little kitty cat, and they want us to run over there and find it.
You want us to run over there,
Again?
little kitty cat?
I told you not to take those kind of jobs.
I know. You don't have to remind me. I'll go with you if you want me to.
Will you stop being so selfish?
Huh?
I'll be going with you.
Okay, so she
can.
Joined him at the detective agency.
That settles that. Take care of things while I'm out.
Purpose after all.
Easy for you to say.
You have to do something after getting revenge.
I mean, yeah.
I bet the bad ending is she stays there.
Probably.
Alright. Finally done.
Nice. Yeah, boy. Yes. A victory champagne for all. Yes.
So what does it load if I load the game? Oh, I have a theater mode on the main menu now, so that's interesting.
Alrighty.
I lost my memory that day, along with my family. When I woke up in the hospital, the doctor told me that we'd been involved in an accident. My father and sister died, trapped in a blaze of burning crimson. If I try and remember anything else, it's terrifying.
Okay, so it just starts the game over again.
Mm-hmm.
Start the game over
Right.
again with you at the high levels.
Ready?
That's what I want to know. Nope. Okay. Whatever. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Done with that.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
I will be starting StarCraft sometime soon. I hope you guys are looking forward to Brood War.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, thank you if you stopped by and watched. I greatly appreciate it.
Yes. Indeed.
And
It has been a journey of epic
and
proportions.
glad to finally be done with this game, and we'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye, everybody.
Alrighty. Toodle pip.